Hi, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Bigby Stream Hour. Oh, we got people. We got like a whole lively community happening in the chat today. Hello everybody. I've got my coffee because I'm a little eepy seepy and I'm trying to shake that off, shake off the cobwebs in my hair. You know what I'm saying? Blues post work? I could never. Gamers, we got Steel Paladin, we got Mean Boy Brando, we got Captain Kerosene, got Lava Lightning. Welcome back, Zesty Voyage. Welcome here. Everyone's still alive. It'd be better if people sent me updated character sheets. Look, what's that happening over there? Oh boy. Well, I'm glad the new job is turning out well, Lava Lightning, even if it does give you post work blues. Trust me, I get that. Anyways, what were we doing last time? Oh, that's right. Last time we had just beaten Maylene. So now we're going to, why am I in the, get me out of the corner. I'm a front facing character. Last time we had just beaten Maylene. So now we're going to go fight Crasher Wake is the plan. Oh, let me click into, there we go. Yeah, the plan is to go fight Crasher Wake today. How is everybody? It's a lovely, fresh April day. Well, the blues are not related to work, more like pre-work blues. I used to have just now. They all wait until after work to hit. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Dude, the controls of this game drive me wild, dude. Every single time, I feel like, okay, I'm gonna press B, and then B doesn't do what I expect B to do. Drives me fucking crazy. What, you think to step up to me, small child? I love my inflatable tube. That's how children talk. That's the general children talking. Okay. Let's see, Empoleon... What does Empoleon do again? I don't know. It's been so long since we played this. I don't remember what Empoleon does. I think, no, actually, probably Turnip is the way to go here, yeah? Yeah, let's get Turnip in here. That's our anti-slug tool. How is everybody? How's everyone doing? Oh, my window's looking a little weird. Hang on. Everyone look over there while I desperately try to fix my shit. Don't worry about it. But work is going pretty good, though. I'm very slowly being taught and learning most used processes for remote stuff and getting some field tech experience here and there. That's awesome, man. It's fantastic. I love to see it. We got a little black barge going on, but it's Windows been giving me it's this game, dude. The window just gives me weird troubles. Anyways, let's see here. Seed bomb's probably the move. I gotta learn what a computer is. It's so things you press the button and it goes to beep boop. Oh, good job. Well, it's exciting. It's hard to get into a new routine, but it is exciting to see you making your way there. BDSP drive me crazy, dude. Actually, hang on. We gotta do something for Cloth. I forgot about that. We gotta hold on. Gotta change my thing. Oh, that's right. I forgot we got this app where I can make it. Purple is my favorite color. Perfect. God, you know, this app would be... This Poketch would be a lot better if, like, if it functioned like a real watch. Because, like, now I have to, like, use the stylus instead of my fingers. Ugh. Let's see here. Where is... Why is it so difficult to navigate, dude? What, it only navigates in one direction. There we go. All right, we gotta clear this for Cloth, because Cloth's gonna be here. And he's like, what are the steps gonna be like? 'Cause that's how Cloth talks. How is everyone doing today? Besides the pre-work blues. Ooh. Let me go over here. Get the thing. Dabble. I'm a dabble. I wish I had arms. I would dabble all over them kids. Man, this game's so... Why do we... I don't want to fight trainers. This game is so easy, dude. It's super easy. It drives me crazy. Like, Delcatty? Like, we're 5 badges in, and they're using Delcatty still? Seriously? That's insane. Have I encountered a Carnivine yet? No, we're not there yet. I think we encounter a Carnivine at the Great Marsh, and we haven't been there yet. But I think that's what we're about to do. We're about to go into the... We're going to go get Carnivine right now. You know, there is one thing that these remakes did that markedly improved over the original. It does go a lot faster. If you remember back in the original DS games, like, the health would drain super slowly. Togekiss has... Let's see here. Super Luck, not Wonder Heal. Alright, let's do this. Togekiss. Yeah, we're gonna check the swamp, see if we can come up with a Carnivine. I actually like Carnivine. Not a lot. There's not a lot of Carnivine. Not like Carnivine fans out there, but I'm a big fan of Carnivine. It's a weird little one-stage evolution, but like in Arceus, it comes in early enough in the game that you can get like a personality with it. I didn't know Persian was in the regional decks of this. Oh, that must be like an underground thing where you get Persian from the underground. Right, that makes sense. Let's see here. Let's put this back. Slowly navigate back to... Oh, actually, let's draw someone here. Let's draw like a face here. That'll work. Let me give it like a big nose. And then a big tallywhacker right here. Big old tallywhacker. Perfect. Today I will close Combat Clefairy clueless. Okay. Today I think I will... How do I open the menu again? God, the UI! Dude, it drives me crazy, dude. Let's get... Moose as Glade have again. Yeah, I'll get Glade out front. We can go close combat a Clefairy of our own, you know? They also did the music justice. I gotta give it that. No matter what the roller coaster of quality Pokemon is on, it's always got the tracks, you know? My friend's wife got pulled over. The cop said she was swerving. She wasn't. Cop pulled her into his car, talked to her, said she didn't do anything wrong, but that he was lonely. Oh! Is that I hope that's not a real story. You have a history of yanking my chain, of wanking my elbow, and I hope that's one of those. There's no record of this out at the police station. That's super I hope that's not true. That's insanity, dude. Tracks and characters. Yeah, it's just because you like the mommy. Look at this Ringo Starr looking bitch. The package hasn't arrived yet from the Veilstone warehouse then. I don't know. What can you do at that point? Oh, hi, Benny Umbreon. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing some BDSP today. Alright, let's go right into it. Let's see if we can find a Carnivine. That is insane. I don't know what you would do at in that scenario, because, like, it's the police. I mean, I mean, in America, this hasn't held up for a while, but they're supposed to protect. Oh, you can get a Breloom in the swamp? I want a Breloom. They added Breloom to this game. To Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. That's awesome, dude. Tropius. That's also awesome, but I'm less excited about it. If I didn't have... Alright, real talk, gamers. No Carnivine, though. Maybe in the last one. Real talk, gamers. Should I... I've been thinking about this for a minute. Should I bench Turnip? And that's what I did at work today. Yeah, they should file a police report. Because, like... But will they even... Because that's like an internal affairs thing. Will they even look at it? Oh, yeah. This is a good point. Body cam. Yeah, I'm thinking of benching Turnip. And maybe Breloom's a good... We have a lot of fighting representation, though. You know what? Let's just go into the swamp and see what we find. God, you move so fast. It's so hard to go down the stairs in this game. In BDSP. Oh, no. Let me... I pressed the wrong button again. Dude, I swear. Alright. Let's see what we can come up with. Tell them to file a police report and make them do yeah. That is insane, dude. Falling in the swamp again. You know, this is something I would expect a remake to fix. Also, that unreasonably fast scorpion. Yeah, 4 times weakness ice is bad because ice stones are so. Yeah, that's true. You never know when you're gonna run into like a quality ice type, like a bomb. No, like a weave. No, like Frostlass. You never know when you're gonna run into a Frostlass. I know Candace has a Frostlass. We're gonna call this one. Well, it's called a brand of chips. Let's call it like Pringles. There we go. No Weavile. Hey, I mean, Weavile's not... I like Weavile. Weavile's not good in this generation. You know, they could have fixed it when they remade it. But this remake is like... It didn't fix shit, so... Like this swamp, for example. This is the kind of thing I would want... Hey, I would want improved in... Like, falling in this, I wouldn't want, like, a remake to fix that, and they didn't. That wasn't the original. That is a problem, getting stuck on the ground. That's a glitch left over from the original game that they just brought into the remake. That's insane. Weavile is not good in the generations introduced in, unfortunately. I wish it was better. Yeah, I'll call it... Truffle. Johnny, what are you doing in the swamp? Alright, what else we got? I would like to leave this area. Gulpin! Okay, best game ever made. They added Gulpin. Yeah, the Heart Goals are, guys type prob. The Heart Goals series was much better than the Great Marsh. I agree. No one, like, played around with the Heart Gold Soul Silver. I don't, like, see people... Oh. I love Gulpin. Gulpin is unironically my favorite Pokemon. I don't see a lot of people talk about the Heart Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone, but it was fire. You can get some, like, really good Pokemon, really, like, I guess it's not early in that game. That's like, what? Oh, there's a Shroomish. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe Breloom instead of Turnip. I know we're getting fighting type Centrist, but maybe, what if I just become a fighting type Mono Trainer? What if I did that? Let me bounce that off of you. Okay, I'm out doing homework. Goodbye, everyone. Bigby likes to put peanut butter directly on the banana. That's true. And I don't want to hear, I'm going to call this one Shiitake. I don't want to hear anybody giving me shit for putting peanut butter directly on the mushroom, on the banana. You ever done that? Fighting type Centrist is crazy. Oh, did I deleted Shiitake. Yeah, it spells shiitake and nothing else. What was that? Fireside Citrus is crazy. I know, right? Only real men. Every Pokemon is better if they can throw punches. In a dark room, punch it. See a bird, punch it. You see ice, punch it. If I the status quo. Oh, Gulpin is unironically one of my favorites, dude. I love Gulpin. Gulpin these nuts. I'll nickname him Nuts. I gotta. Got him. Gotcha ass. I don't want to be in the swamp anymore. I got the thing I came here for. Unless I see a Carnivine coming up real soon, I think I'm just gonna leave. I'm getting real frustrated with the swamp. Good thing I got the analog keyboard on my totally legitimate Nintendo Switch XL. So you can hear my struggles. Can you hear me trying to get out of the swamp? Is that coming through? I hope it does. Oh, it's definitely registering on the microphone. I love this unreasonably fast scorpion. That's really funny. Light patches keep you from sinking. I know, but it's like all light. It's all dark patches. It's very dark out here. There's a lot of dark stuff out here. Oh, dude, this swamp is so annoying. We should just go fight Crash Awake. I'm tired of this. Froge! Oh, also, hi, Captain Kerosene. Well, I don't think I saw you earlier. Welcome to the stream. Hi, everyone. We got, like, a lot of people watching right now. That's awesome. You all do my heart some good. Oh, I gotta click back into my perfectly legitimate Nintendo Switch Lite XL. Y'all, everyone excited for the what the there's a Kangaskhan. That's fine. I didn't want a Kangaskhan anyway. Well, actually, I do. I want it very badly. Stay in the ball, please. I want you. Yeah, I didn't. Kangaskhan's kind of lame. Yeah, I don't want the Kangaskhan at all. Not in the slightest bit. Ooh, Black Sludge. They're giving you Black Sludge this early? And a Fat Man? Oh, this is a dead end, and I'll have to go back, won't I? That's a shame. That's a damn shame. Is everyone excited for Egg? Is everyone excited for the Switch 2 Direct tomorrow? I am excited for... What? That do be what I said. We're gonna call this one... Well, what do you call an Eggs Pokemon that's a food-related name? That's right, Pepper. You dingus. As part of my, my Lenten... vegan thing I'm doing right now, I tried just eggs for the first time. They're not bad. They get the texture of eggs really well. Like if you use just eggs to make scrambled eggs, that's like plant-based eggs. Hi, Brandon. Hi, nice to meet you. Greetings from Japan. Hello. Hang on, I can't read. Ichika. Hello, Ichika. Excitement is a very rare commodity these days. Don't play Metro Last Light. I know there's spiders. There's spiders in it. I remember. I've already played it. I came from Japan because I wanted to make V-Tuber friends. Oh, well, that's interesting. That's fun. Last Light does own. I remember the spiders. There are big spiders. Isn't that an optional area though? Name it. What's a good name for a frog? Frogs, frog legs, French fries. Throw apples at the French. I surprised you. Was this? No, that's fine. Absolutely. How are you doing, Ichika? What is your favorite Pokemon? Polnareff. Make him a Dojo reference. Polnareff isn't food. Good. What's your favorite Pokemon, Ichika? Subscribe to your channel. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. The spider area is required. I could get through it. It's there are some required spider. Normally, when there's an arachnophobia mode, I do turn it on. But there are some games that, like Resident Evil 3 has a section that's very spidery. It's like a meat spider section, and that makes my little hair hole pucker every single time. We're VTuber friends. Awesome. That's exciting. I don't have a lot of VTuber friends. I have other YouTuber friends. Me and Crudvault got a thing cooking up, everybody. I'm not streaming next Sunday, but there might be something Saturday. Crudvault is streaming the Cursed Halo campaign, and I'm going to be... the plan is for me to join him. I hope nothing comes up, but we'll see. Oh yeah, there is a big snake in RE1. Yeah, but the big snake's kind of it's a bitch snake. It's not gonna do nothing about I mean, it's a big snake. If this mushroom crab does not stay in the dang ball, I'll check out your stuff after the stream, Ichika. Excited to see it. What program do you use? By God's light, I will smite this crab. Okay, cool. What am I going to call him? Very obvious answer. Butter. What did I do to you? I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to your heathenist crab brother over here. But so help me God, if you cross me, I'll boil you in a nice salted water. Alright, you know what? I don't think a Carnivine's happening. And this gag's getting old, so let's just get out of here. Let's get out of here and go fight Crasher Wake. Oh. Oh, thank you. Hilda. Get out of my way. I gotta fight a shirtless man. Oh yeah, I gotta tuck my little toesies in. I didn't even realize my toesies weren't tucked in. Love the way the light has left Parasec's eyes. Reminds me of my childhood. Yeah, rest my guys. Honestly, I don't think Crasher Wake stands a chance. So I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm just gonna send it. Oh, do I gotta? How's it going, chat? Heading out west or Route 212 to run the center. You can ask him to return to the gym. Ugh. Why did they add this to the remake, dude? That's infuriating. Wait, you're a nerd. Do you have anything for me? Hey. No, you're the wrong kind of nerd. This 212? Alright, I'm gonna rappel up. Let's see what we got. Bang. Do I have... It would be in items, right? Yeah. Do I have... Repel? I just noticed. What are you talking about? This is absolutely BDSP. Perluster went on a lovely stroll in the swamp. As he does. As he is wont to do. Alright, fat man. Don't fight me. Don't fight me, fat man. Alright, we're just gonna have to be real sneaky about it. Oh, do I not have my bike registered? I'm a dingus. I'm a big dingus. I do have it. Oh, that's right. I pressed the wrong button because the UI of BDSP is ridiculous. There. Hyper potion. Don't you gaslight me, my good hairman. I don't know what there's. I can't touch gasoline. It will ruin my contour. Where? I don't remember. This must be new because I don't remember this being a thing in the original version. Yeah, no, this is BDSP. Boom, Cedra. Wait a minute. Cedra isn't in BDSP. Wait a hold on. Hold just one fuck a cockamamie second one second. This isn't what I this is an emulator. This is the wrong I'm in the wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm such a dink. I'm so what that's actually hang on, this wasn't planned. Why is it screen black? Hold on. Wait, why is it screen black? Oh, also I realized there hasn't been sound this whole time. Hold on, that's it. Hang on, this is an actual glitch. This wasn't how this. What that screen? Why is that screen black? Hold on. Hold up. This wasn't part of the joke. Wait, hang on. But hold on, wait. Oh. I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Okay, I had to execute some squirrels. Had to take out my little rodent friends that were rebelling against me and against me. Their master, their best friend, their master. But I took them out, and now everything's fine. Really, what I think happened was because I was running my perfectly legitimate Nintendo DS on my computer. And a recording software and a capture card. It was too much for my little capture card to handle. My poor little computer controlled by hamsters on wheels. So it really shit its pants. That really upset the smoothness of what I was doing. But I'm just gonna go back like it didn't happen. So thank you very much to Captain Kerosene. That was Pokemon Renegade Platinum we were playing right there. That was a little. I think it's just an enhancement mod or enhancement ROM hack for Pokemon Platinum. That the other day I had this idea for an April Fool's gag. Oh, what if I opened playing Pokemon Platinum, the actual best version of Gen 4? And just any Gen 4 game would have been fine. I was like, hey, for April Fool's Day, Captain Kerosene, do you have a completed game file of Diamond and Pearl? Expecting that to be like a yes or a no, and that to be the end of the matter. He said no, but I will play one for you up to this point. I was like, whoa, hang on, you don't have to do that. And then he was like, "No, I'm doing it." And then he's like, "Send me a screenshot of your boxes, and I'll try to match them." That wasn't the case, but that was cool. It was absolutely, it was wacko. It was cool. So very big shout out to him for playing up to that point over the past couple days, really crunching it in. I'm paying him an exposure for playing Pokemon. That was really nice. Next thing, look what's happening right now. I thought this, look at the weather right now on the screen. So there's two kind of weathers in Snowpoint City. There's snow, and then there's diamond dust. And diamond dust only appears on special days. There's one for like the game director's birthday. It's a very rare special thing. It's always very beautiful. It's an Easter egg they put in a lot of these games. This is not diamond dust. I don't know why you thought it was diamond dust. Is it because it's sparkly and it looks like diamonds? You fucking idiot. This is not diamond dust. I thought it was diamond dust. I'm like, oh, it must be a diamond dust for April Fool's Day because it's like a holiday. No, it's not. This is not one of the lists. This is just regular snow. It just looks like diamonds. Anyways, we're gonna go to the Battle Frontier. Hi, Jeffrey. You missed the show, Jeff. I had a couple different gags in mind. If Captain Kerosene actually, I didn't expect him to do this. I thought it was going to be wild if he did. if Captain Kerosene actually managed to play Pokemon Platinum all the way up to the Battle Frontier, I was going to walk into the Battle Frontier and go, wait a minute, the Battle Frontier isn't this cool in BDSP, and then I was going to go back to BDSP. We opened the stream by playing a game that wasn't BDSP, and I fooled all of you! It was a high-quality April Fool's joke! I'm blinded you, it took so long, I finished finding you $100 million! Listen, I'm gonna be the greatest trainer here, that's why I'm toughening up myself and my Pokemon. How did Nutmeg get here? Because he's not the champion.
Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing that. The greatest trainer ever? That's gonna be really tough, because you're talking about me!
Nameless extra!
You look puzzled, you don't know anything, do you? You don't know anything, Chucky. Alright, I'll tell you, this is a battle gym, okay? The far end is a volcano. Deep inside the volcano, there's supposed to be a treasure.
No, I big enough for the treasure first, I'll be the greatest treasure ever. And that's what I'll do, Blonded. You're too stranger, the treasure is mine. Before that, I'm going to the battle tower. See ya!
I just can't say put anyways. Howdy, I'm Buck. And if that Puck thinks he can beat me, there's another thing coming. So, you know that zippity dippity trainer? He just changed other guy and tell him not to underestimate the volcano. Oh, but you know what? I better shape up a battle tower first. I don't like your chances of getting onto a volcano otherwise.
Seeing the battle tower doesn't give me experience. Yeah, well, 30 minutes into stream, after technical errors and an entirely different game, welcome to the battle area. We're here. You fool! For anyone who's joke to work and be out to know the date is on any given day. Incredible to believe this wins again. Curses! Foiled again! Let's get out. Who do we want out? You know what? Walk together. Come on, Horseradish. I keep forgetting this feature is in this game. Oh, Horseradish Naruto runs! That's cute. Anyway, welcome to the battle area. Today, we're mostly going to be focused on the battle area. So if you're looking for like legendary catching or rematches, that's not going to be happening in the stream. At least I don't think so. The plan is, I don't know how much content the battle area is. I'm going to guess not much. To my understanding, it's just the volcano, basically, and the battle tower. We're not going to do too much with the battle tower. I will look at it, but I don't expect there to be much. I'm not really going to mess with the battle tower too much, because it's just a shell of what it was. Every battle area, that's what I'm saying. Every area in Pokemon is a battle area. I thought you were moving into Legends Arceus. Nope, I'm doing a little bit of post-game first. Probably 2 or 3 streams of post-game. He was one of those early Sentinels who were around the first stage of Battle Zone. Well, I was too! I was born here!
Battle Zone, you start telling the audience of trainers. Like I have this chicken over here.
It seemed to spring up overnight. The battle area was a thing that wasn't very explored in original Diamond and Pearl. It had the battle tower, and then it had like this volcano side quest kind of, and that was about it. There's like cities here, but that was about all that was going on. Oh, Jeff. But it wasn't very expounded upon in the original Diamond and Pearl, and then Platinum way expanded it. Like, it was huge. It put in more facilities. It put in content in every city in this area. Like, a lot of stuff happened with the battle area in Platinum. And because this game just, like, has chronic Alzheimer's, it does not remember anything about Platinum. I keep getting text from Tasha. Hold on. Hold on. Let me respond to my woman. Okay, never mind. She's asking if I wanted sushi, even though she knows I'm vegan. Sorry, that was a little extreme. That is a little loud. Let me turn it down. Platinum and Emerald went super hard in the postgame. Overall, a very good thing for them to do. And the fact that that didn't carry over to the new game is extraordinary. But regardless, let's go check out the battle tower. Welcome to the battle park. It's first time here, man. No, I'm not gonna sing that. It's your first time. You need to be given a point card. Point card used only in the battle park. Here you go. Point card. Any information on the point card? Please ask the receptionist next to me. I'm the one who asked you if any information on here's in the battle park. Oh, they're taking Ambient at work. Oh, am I going to be disappointed by this? I think I'm going to be disappointed by this.
I heard the world's best gathering of battles and I got lost in the shrubbery.
Be cool to deal with the beauty for double battles. Sure, dude. Couple incels hanging out here in the hedge maze. The faithful remake, which is all good and well, but I just can't fathom why they didn't faithfully remake. I don't understand either. That's the most baffling decision about these games. Is that, oh, it's a faithful remake. Okay. We already had a better version of these games. If you didn't want to, like, make a new version, you could have just reused that. What is... Their side area here? Oh, exchange service. There's prizes.
What? I'll get a technical machine today. Yes, I will. Yes, I will.
Oh, what have we got for BP? There is vegan sushi. The ability... Was this the first game that ability patch and ability capsule are in? Were they in... I am familiar with ability patch and ability capsule because they're in Poke Rogue and I use them all the time there. Yeah, but I don't want... If I wanted veggies and rice, I'll just make veggies and rice. I don't need to pay big sushi for it. Bottle cap. Oh, I can just get rare candies here. Neat. See, if I was a kid... Oh, the lucky egg. Have we not had a lucky... We haven't had a lucky egg this whole time. A lot of good quality items. I will not be getting any of these. Maybe this was... I think this is the first game that had mints. I don't remember them being in Sword and Shield, although I didn't play too much of that kind of thing. All they had to do was port platinum to the Switch. That is true. That's all they had to do. Oh, you're so grand. Why does it need to be so? How's it going? There you go. I got some prizes here. And then TMs, which are worthless because we could just go buy these with real money. We don't have to spend our hard money on it. See that little girl, their grandmother upstairs? She's terrified. You never lucky because you ignore the Pokemon that hoots them out and carries them around. Oh, execute, yeah.
What the? Oh, sorry, but that was in a rush. Oh, is that gonna hurt you? You're blonde for Twin Leaf? Wow, that brings back memories. Over here, give me Pokemon. Yeah, this should be fun.
Just give me Gas of Darkness, exactly. What the? I want to get to the battle, huh? I just had to see how to measure up for going to Stark Mountain. That guy we were just talking to. Nah, it's alright. Does he not meet his dad in Diamond and Pearl? That's fucked. I remember in Platinum, there's like a whole battle, like you and him team up against Rourke and Flint, which is a cool battle. Horseradish, bud, I'm not talking to you. You're worse than Ozzy. Come here. Trying to talk to the sexy lady. Never mind. I love Gale Darkness. 10 out of 10. Place called home. There's a place like this back there. No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. Because you come from the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire universe. No, there fucking wasn't. That was another blunder. Why didn't that game have this? I mean, I guess I should just be grateful that this game has a battle tower when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire didn't have that. Oh, thank you for that. But really, it's just a riot. Alright, get me out of here. We might do a little battle tower shenanigans. That's not really a mode I tend to put a lot of stock into. The only time I was ever really into the extra battle modes was... I got a little bit into it with Emerald, because I would play it with my buddy. And then I really tried to make a competitively viable team for Heart Gold, Soul Silver. But that was a long time ago. That was like when those games were new. So that's, well, what, 20,000 years ago? Something like that. Anyway, new Pokemon. New route, new me. Or put a lot of effort everywhere else, like ruining Mauville City. That's not true. They added a little, mafia side plot. And took out the game corner. Pokemon makes me sad now.
Fine.
Celio. I liked ORAS too. Don't get me wrong. I could be wrong because I don't code these games. I don't know what it takes to build a Pokemon game, but I feel like a battle tower mode doesn't take that much effort. Yeah, what am I gonna call? I'm gonna call them blubber nugs. They're chewy. Also, it wasn't just an April Fool's gag. I mean, it was, but there was more point to me playing a Gen 4 game. Look how much... I mean, granted, it was a fan game. I can give it that. But, like, look how much, like, better presented the world was in the DS game. Like, scroll back a little bit. Tell me which footage looks better. I'm Chewy. Takes a many amount of effort beyond the bare minimum. It's unacceptable. Yeah, there it is. Also, we're in the battle area. This is post-game. Why do you have a Chinchou and a Mantike? That is a baby Pokemon in the first stager, and I don't understand. I don't understand this game, man. Ugh. It makes me so irrationally angry. I do want to point out that Captain Kerosene, when I was rebooting, was like, well, if your capture card's not working, do you want to do emergency repo? And like, that's unironically looking like a better prospect than playing BDSP right now. Maybe they made an actual Pokemon game of Roblox before it was shut down and actually play well. It's not hard for them to make a good game. It really isn't. It's easy for them to shut down a good game, that's for sure. Oh, there's the lantern. Oh, that was just a little appetizer. It was a little appetizer for the real fight. The wombo combo of Lantern and Mantine. Jesus. Ugh. I mean, I guess it's a well-structured battle. I should stop being... I'm very mean to this game because it annoys me. But I mean, that Lantern supposedly has Lightning Rod. And then that would mean you wouldn't be able to quad weak the Mantine. But you did have to build a team to beat Cynthia to get here, which means you're prepared for that scenario. Maybe they're too grown up. Oh, that's how it is. Why does he maim himself in the eye? Does anybody have... We have new ZA footage now. Also, Tasha hit me with something that I wasn't expecting. Not completely... well, it's not completely unrelated, but like nothing new that happened. Mr. Bucket! Put your balls in his mouth, Mr. Bucket. I'll spit him back out. Mr. Bucket. Put your balls in his mouth, Mr. Bucket. I like Weeping Bell a lot. I watched one playthrough of a Pokemon game where they named him Mr. Bucket, and now he's one of my favorites. That's all it takes. A good nickname is all it takes. That's why Carkol is one of my favorite Gen 8 designs. Have you heard of Pokemon Upsilon? It was going to be a full 3D fan game. It actually looked a lot like what BDSP eventually became, but, you know... Probably gonna be good. Yeah, because the people making it cared and had played a Pokemon game before. Single compliment I have for this game is bring back the hard version of Elite Four and Champion. That's good. We are going to experience that. Or Epsilon. That's good. And also, the Underground is unironically good. It is the best part of this game, is the Underground. Ultra Ball? Mr. Bucket. What kind of food comes in a bucket? What's a bucket food?
Help me out here, chat. What's a good bucket food? A good food for a bucket.
Fried chicken. Yeah, we can do that. Fried chicken. Chimkin. Fried chimkin. I just had a fucking stroke. Chimkin. Oh, okay. Help me out here, wild Bidoof. Thank you, friend. Tasha hit me with something about ZA that I wasn't expecting. She said, I've only heard it referred to as Pokemon ZA, and I refuse to refer to it as anything else. I was like, babe, that is the first time I've heard anyone say Pokemon ZA. That's genius. So now it is, and forevermore will be Pokemon ZA to me. Anyways, we got new footage for Pokemon ZA. Anyone have any hot takes? Anyone have any hot takes about Pokemon ZA? Go ahead and type them up in the comments now if you got your hot takes. I don't really have anything else to add. I do feel good knowing that it has been confirmed that Pokemon ZA is going to be very battle oriented. That's basically what the trailer was. It was saying like, oh yeah, there's like this battle royale, in-game battle royale system where like you can sneak up on trainers and you can engage in combat. It's basically what Arceus did for catching, but for combat. ZA and Pokemon ZA and Pokemon ZA come together to make Zaza. I'm gonna name this Lavender. Because everyone says it's great, but it's actually really stinky. Pansear is going to return in Legend ZA. That truly is the greatest news I've heard all week. For his neutral special, Pansear will have a gun. Oh, there's definitely an item over there. Come on, horseradish. Dustox. I don't want to catch his Dustox. Not as excited about Dustox as I was for everything else here. Yeah. I think that was the only thing we confirmed. There has been a leak that I've been trying to avoid, but it keeps popping up on my feed. Wait, really? Fucking really? I hate this game. No item there. Like Crustox. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. It looks like the general consensus is that people aren't looking forward to Pokemon ZA. I mean, I'm in a position where I'm gonna get it anyways. Like, no matter if it's bad or good, I'm gonna get it, because that's the whole impotence of this series, is catching up to Pokemon. And honestly, I'm grateful that they did kind of take a hiatus to work on this one a little bit more. It doesn't really show as much as I would like it to, but they did take their time with this one a little bit more, and also gave me time to catch up so that I don't have to be playing Pokemon fucking forever. I mean, it's true. We are a very spoiled fan base, I'll give them that. It's not seeming people complain about how the world looked and gave refund. Eat butt, you get no world. I mean, it's fair. I still have hope. Maybe they're just not leading with their strongest foot, and they do have a lot more. I need to fight this guy, actually. I was goofing about it, but I do need to fight trainers here, because we do have a lot of rematches we need to do. Glenn. Smooth customer Glenn. I am cautiously optimistic. I'm in a position where no matter how good what the quality is, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna have to, because that's just like, I know a lot of Pokemon fans are in that because they have the whole FOMO thing and they don't want to fall off like I did. But as a streamer of Pokemon, I will be obligated to play it. I don't think I'll play it as soon as it comes out. I don't think that we'll be done by the time it comes out. I'm guessing it'll be November, because that tends to be their timeline. When they say late 2025, they're meaning November, because that's when they always release Pokemon games. So I think by November we'll probably still be in Arceus. To be honest, if we play it every single week, we'll maybe late game, maybe post game Arceus, but we'll probably still be in Arceus. As soon as it has it for a legal retail sale, of course, of course. I don't think I'll be doing that, but I don't blame you. Morally, you would be obviously it's illegal to pirate from Nintendo, but again, morally you're in the clear. Like if you want to go to the Nintendo store, like go to the back and steal like a handful of Pokemon cards, that's very illegal. Shame on you. Also, that's not. You're morally okay. God has no problem with that. God will give you a fist bump. Jesus loves pirates. That's what I'm saying here. Oh God, the sea has glitches in it. Ugh. The only way that could be worse if it was on a Mitsubishi. Oh God, it's ruining the skybox. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. It's in the same boat as Adobe as far as morally pirating this. I mean, yeah, it's true. Oh, it's a butt face. Remember when Nintendo was just like, okay, we want a Pokemon, but make sure it's just a butt. It's a fish that's a butt. It's a butt fish. Lava Lightning, you know a lot about fish. What fish is a butt? I don't enjoy the weird time period. I don't think the timer is real. If you're talking about like the day-night cycle, where like, oh, at night there's like a progression. I don't think it's like a real-time timer. Oh, you mean like the time period it's set in? I don't either. It kind of ruins the impotence of the impetus of the Legends games in general. Like I was thinking Legends games would be like more legends, like myths, side stories, guidance, not really a continuation of it. I mean, it is technically the future. Like, it's a more futuristic version of Kalos. I don't know how far. Maybe it's like really far in the future, because there's like holograms and shit, which I guess was in Kalos, wasn't it? Yeah. There's absolute Sturby lived in ancient Kalos. I agree. Maybe they'll pull a fast one. They don't tend to like reserve stuff from the marketing that's like a cool thing the game does, but maybe they'll pull a fast one and like bring it to the past. That fish is clearly a heart, but also discus fish are kind of butt shaped. Ancient Johto is right there. I mean, there's a lot of ancient stories. This game used to dabble in mythology a lot. That's why a mythological game in Gen 4 was brilliant, because this game does a lot of mythology. There's a whole library dedicated to mythology. Now, does anything in Arceus line up with that library? Not really. You never murder a Luxio with a sword in that game. But you do play a flute for a teenage girl named Sneasler.
Check out my physique, the rough sea skeleton, my awesome bud.
My saving grace is that they put time into this one. They haven't been putting time to the last few entries. This one had time. So hopefully they took that time and did something good with it. Did they? I don't know. This is the Nosebleed kit of video game design. But I hope they did something good with it. So I don't have any other further hot takes with it. It's just, I hope it goes well. I don't remember this route being mostly water. I'm be real. It's been a long time since I played the post game of Pokemon. I don't think I played the post game of Platinum more than once, honestly. Like, I played Platinum a couple times, but I think I only like really got into the post game once. I don't remember a lot what happened here. Hey, Swimmer Kurt, right here. Let's talk about you flexing for a 10-year-old internet. Why don't you take a seat right over there? Right in the water over there. Whatever happens in international waters stays in international waters. Like murder. They can't put a lot of the articles in that library. They did censor the library. We did discover that when we were in the Canalave library that they censored a lot of it, and I was like, cowards! A double battle? Don't mind if I do. Horseradish needs a break. Let's get Blueberry up in there.
A double battle? I suppose I shall.
I rarely play Pokemon games after the story is over. Yeah, it depends on the game. Usually I will dabble in the post game a bit. Oh my god, the lighting is... Look what the lighting is doing to Dusclops.
My fucking eye! Oh!
Oh, good job, Mighty. Use that Intimidate on 2 special attackers, you dingus. Brandflakes, take him to the desk. Brandflakes, smack this guy's pee-pee. I would love just once for Pokemon to make a rated R game. It would be hilarious. I, for one, welcome the chance to eat a Slowpoke. I welcome the chance to put a whole Slowpoke tail in my mouth and pull out a bony skeleton. They're never gonna do that. I hate to say it. That's never gonna happen. I don't think... That's a funny concept, and I'm sure there are plenty of fan games that explore it. And maybe even some good ones that aren't Pokemon Snakewood or Pokemon Cops. But, like, I don't think that would be as entertaining as you expect it to be. Or, Insurgents actually is one that does it really well, because that is a dark game that's also a good game, unlike many of them. I forgot about Insurgents, but Insurgents is a dark Pokemon game that does that effectively, but I don't think you'd want that first party, though. It just kind of goes against the spirit, you know? Like, this is a whimsical child adventure. It'd be like if... It'd be like if Earthbound had, like, fallopian tubes in it. Oh, wait a minute. It does cost like, my eye! My eye! This is what I'm talking about. This trainer's got a Salamence. We're in the post game, baby. Hit me with that shit. I do think the post game is where absolutely the kid gloves should come off. Because if you're doing the post game, you should be an experienced Pokemon trainer. I think the Elite Four in this, I liked the Elite Four in this. I don't think it's good game design because the level curve was all over the place. But you could have a bit of a level jump and a difficulty jump in the post game. You could do that. Coliseum, put a woman in a potato sack. That was a sentient living potato, Crudvault. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you enjoy the show? Super fabulous, wasn't it?
Oh, Pokemon really shows. It does, doesn't it? The resort area. Do a little healy. It'd be like a Call of Duty had a mission where the character have fun and bouncy castle. I would enjoy that. That's some serious Sam bullshit. Like serious Sam have a level in a bouncy castle. The aliens are coming in, going, "Oh!" and you're shooting them in the bouncy castle. That'd be silly. I do like a good silly first-person shooter. I won't lie. Like one of my favorite first-person shooters ever is Doom Eternal. A fucking wacky, goofy-ass game. Borderlands, I wouldn't call... Well, I guess Borderlands is silly. I would call Borderlands more irreverent than silly, though. You did just counter me, because I've gone on record multiple times saying I don't like Borderlands, and yet I just described Borderlands saying, I like a good game that is this. All I need to be happy is my TV. What more could I want? So I'm just sitting here. I'm absorbing knowledge. For instance, I know about a Pokechat called the Marking Map. They say Marking Map can track Pokemon that travel around place to place. I haven't many traveling Pokemon myself. I just watch TV. Hey, bye. What a sad man. Borderlands is silly. The first one was like kind of gritty, wasn't it? Like it had humor and silliness, but like the first one was a little silly. Or the first one was like pretty gritty. Borderlands, I think, isn't silly in the way that I like. Borderlands isn't wacky. I think wacky is a better one. Is a better word for it. Borderlands just has some silly dialogue, and sometimes some silly objectives, but most of it's, I don't know how to describe it. There's a world where we just watch TV all day. Like, imagine like watching people like playing video games on TV all day. That'd be ridiculous. So there's no house. I don't get a villa. I don't get a villa in this one. I do apologize. Exclusive establishment. Only open to us like food. You might consider special stages the cream of the crop. You wish to enter us collecting a lot of ribbons. Oh. Oh, horseradish. My little guy. I spent a lot of time in the pool and melt the water the way a Vaporeon can. I don't know. Do you turn white when? Never mind. Two quality berries. Those in Berlin's are. I were less so jokes and more so just situations that make you go, haha, that's sad. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Borderlands has a lot of gestures in the direction of humor. That's more what it is. It didn't have a lot of like moments that make me cackle and scream and clap. It has a lot of like, isn't that so wacky? Oh. Love lightning. Somebody touching my heart. I don't like how viscous Gloom's drool is. Gonna turn a Vaporeon white. Yeah. Ah, God, the sand! It looks like, well, no, I shouldn't say. Oh, go on, say it. It looks like cream of potato soup. I know, we all know. All right, we're all thinking it. Let's just say it. We're adults here. I would love to be playing Halo or Doom. There's a level we have to make a protagonist as comfortable as possible. Get them all snug as a bug in a rug. I love that. Doom kind of has... I was avoiding those trees because I was like, I don't have a Pokemon with cut. And then I realized this game is ridiculous. I love stuff like that. There's a game, Serious Sam. It's kind of a... I don't see a lot of people talking about it, but it's one of my favorite game series, is Serious Sam. And that game is just... What if the world were as goofy as... He's like the goofy version of... The way Duke Nukem is, like, badass and, like lampshaded badass, then, Serious Sam is just lampshaded goofy. That's what it is. Like, I'll tell you what I think is so... Like, this is what when I picture goofy shooter, this is what I picture, alright? Serious Sam has an enemy. I think it's just called the Kamikaze drone or something like that. Or it might just be Kamikaze. It is a guy with no head. Lightning, are you on the Discord? Oh, yes, he is. Lava Lightning is on the Discord. It is a guy with no head. He's holding like black cartoon bombs in each hand, and he's running directly at you, going "Oh!" and he never stops. He never stops screaming at you. It's the funniest shit. And he's like a common enemy too. Or restore. And that's what I think of when I think of a goofy shooter. That's all I'm looking for. What are you? What are you? You're just a lump on this. What trainer class are you? Oh, you're a ranger. If you're a real Pokemon ranger, where's your gun? Real Pokemon rangers have guns. Oh, is there lag? That makes sense. Psychic. Probably in this. Get it to Blueberry. I hate to say it, guys. I think Blueberry might be my weak link. Blueberry's not getting a lot done. His Magius isn't the greatest Pokemon out there. I admit that. She was on theme.
I'm the fellow what posted that weird custom old computer.
Oh, here we go. I know I talk about it every time Kecleon comes up, but I'm going to reiterate. I love that Kecleon is a Pokemon that is designed to be a Pokemon you fight. Okay, so like I saw my brother recently. My brother's been playing a lot of Pokemon. And he was playing a game, I think he was playing Unbound. His Pokemon Unbound. He has a Kecleon on his team. And he like has it set up to... Oh, how does he have it set up? He's got like... He had like a clever setup on it. He had like Facade or something like that. It was something that... No, he had a skill swap on it. And he swapped it onto someone else and then had his move set up in a triad to take out the other Pokemon. And it was like he takes away a Pokemon's ability and uses it to game the system. And I've never seen Kecleon gamed like that before. And that was pretty cool. I'm sure that's the only like competitively viable build of Kecleon. Because otherwise it's not a good Pokemon. But I like how it's a Pokemon that's designed to be... Oh, do I have to do tight corner biking? That's upsetting. I do have to do tight corner biking. Ugh. Ugh. Horseradish, dude. Alright, I'm gonna have to put away horseradish to do this, aren't I? You know what? I'm just gonna keep moving and then we'll see if we could... No, we're good. Let's see if I could come back to it. Yeah, but Kecleon is a Pokemon I like because generally it's designed to be a Pokemon that you fight. It's not one that you actively use a lot. You can, because Pokemon does have a very... Despite all its flaws, Pokemon is built for a very customizable experience. But it's a... I like how there are some Pokemon that are clearly designed from an RPG point of view for it to be an enemy. I'm not talented enough, but you need a fan art of Roger being absolutely flat by a bicycle. Like, this is getting in the way. I was trying to go up a ramp and Horseradish is like, Father, I must have peed you.
Yanma.
Blueberry can handle a Yanma. Good job, Blueberry. Just all the little flower petals like twitching and all the... There's like needles pointing up. It'd be silly. Megan? Youch! Alright, let's get Blueberry out of the front. Let's put in Rotini? Rotini could use some. There we go. There we go. A shiny stone. I think that was your first shiny stone in the original Diamond and Pearl. I played Pokemon Elite Redux and I color changed Wonder Guard and huge power. You have the what now? Color change Wonder Guard and huge power Kecleon. How did it have all... Like, you had 3 Kecleon? How'd you do that? Are you getting worn out from all the running you've done? Oh, I'm on a bike, you dingus. You big dink. You big doof. Hang on, I'm getting more texts. Man, they're just so popular. Gives you 4 abilities on 1 Pokemon. That's ridiculous. Oh, I forgot we gave Rotini Ice Beam. That comes in handy here. It's broken, but it's fun. I do like... At one point, I want to play Pokemon Too Many Types. That mod that Alpharad's team made, where Pokemon not only can have up to 3 types, but they have, like, stupid types in there. They have, like, oh, there's baby type, and crab type, and little type, and gender type. an Ohio type, and gun type. There's a furry type. Yeah, there's... Your dad is a furry gym leader. You know what? I should have Rotini out front because this desert route's going to be really annoying with him. I should get out barbecue. And sus type, yeah. One of the Elite Four is an Amogus. The last game we're going to play that doesn't have Ursa Luna in it. Fun fact for you. There's also Republican and Democrat for some... I didn't know there was Democrat. I knew there was Republican type. I didn't know there was Democrat type. That's funny. Who's learning Thrash? Booberry? No, you can't learn Thrash. Barbecue? I should get, what's that move? That move what increases your special attack and attack? Is that workup or is that growth? That might be growth. No, it's workup. I should get workup on my Licky Licky. Instead of curse. Oh, come on, come on. Ugh. Alright, you know what? Rose Raid, you have to go back in the ball. Get in the ball. For now. Just for now, bud. Let's get barbecue up front. Ugh. I've always hated these kind of... Because there's a skill issue here. And that skill issue is I don't have skill. Hey, there we go. Hondu berries. There we go. Tomato. What does everyone think we're going to see in the Switch 2 presentation tomorrow? I bet it has a secret button that dispenses 3 peanuts into your hand. They've created new technology that generates peanuts and it puts them directly into your hand. Unfortunately, I had to get ready for bed. Good night. Have a good sleep. Watch out for predators. You never know when they're going to be crabbing around you. I bet it's a secret button that makes it hackable on day 1. Generates 3 peanuts. I know you might have thought I said peanuts, but I said peanuts. Gives you 3 peanuts. Yeah, I want to see the Tomodachi Life trailer. That one, we've already seen that. The one that was on the Switch presentation. I hope it has an ice maker. I hope it has cup holders. That's really what the Switch is missing, is a big cup holder in the middle of the sandwich so I can have put my gamer fuel in the middle. Honestly, what's the over-under? They announced Smash on the initial release direct. What's the over-under on that? Because it's getting about that time. The Smash fan base is starting to run out of stuff to talk about, so now they're all like, new Smash game? New Smash game? Time for my item finder. 3 to the right. What do you mean 3 to the right? Oh, I guess. I checked there! Oh, I didn't check there. They are absolutely not doing Smash this early. I don't know, man. The Wii U, when the Wii U was announced, the Wii U was like, we're gonna have a Smash on it. And that was before they had talked to Sakurai. So maybe. Probably not, though. You're probably right. The only thing I could think, because, like, Zelda has had a game too recently for it to be a Zelda game. Because, like, there's got to be, like, a system seller. Surely they wouldn't do, like, a repeat of the Wii U where they got fucking nothing at launch. Or the 3DS. Sorry, I'm thinking of 3DS. 3DS where they got fucking nothing at launch. That's because they knew the Wii U was going to be the Wii U.
No, I firmly believe their head was far enough up their ass that they didn't actually see what was coming with the Wii U. I firmly believe they thought that was a good idea. I hope it's hollow on the inside so I could use it as a cup. I hope it has Hollow Knight on the inside. Like, not downloaded. Like, if you open it up, there's a cartridge of Hollow Knight as a little bonus for buying it. But I wonder, because the only thing it could be is like a Mario game, right? That would be the only thing that would be a launch title at this point. Maybe that Mario Kart seems a little too soon. I feel like the booster pass was basically a new Mario Kart, and that just happened. I hope for the controllers were for more than 3 weeks after launch. No, what do you mean? That was never an issue. That never happened on the Switch. That was a thing the fan base made up. That wasn't actually real. And if you speak of it again, the Yakuza will come and chloroform you. Because, like, I feel like the hardware's a slam dunk. Like, Nintendo doesn't usually do this number 2 thing. I mean, I guess there's, like, the DS to 3DS. Could we see a Zelda game? Absolutely not. Maybe an initial trailer for a Zelda game. Oh, we got watermelon. Of course. Well, you're Copium, but are you aware of Nintendopium? I'm Nintendoped every day. I walked 1 step! I took half a little wrinkle on my bicycle! New element unlocked. Nintendopium. Goes in my brain. Be funny in the Switch 2. Well, I mean, just by the metric of being called the Switch 2, I don't think it's going to make the same mistakes because the Wii U was another console. But if you look at the initial trailer for the Wii U didn't have... It was not marketed as a new console. The Wii U was marketed as an add-on to the Wii. Now, did they ever say that? No. They never said that. But if I'm grandma... Okay, and I have a Wii because I got Wii Sports because they said I was going to exercise because we really thought we were going to do that in 2008. And I have that Wii. I see that pad and I go, oh, an addition for my Wii. I can add that to my Wii. I'm not thinking, oh, that's a completely different system with different specs. Hey, baby, I'm not getting the Switch 2. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, honestly. I spent all my time reading there. My son is an avid reader too. I recently learned the word universe meant time and space in an Asian language. I'm crazy. Okay, goodbye. Weird library uncle up in the peninsula. You already know we're getting Mario Kart. It's just Mario Kart 8 again. I think it's got to be Mario. I think there's going to be like, not Odyssey 2, but Odyssey 2. You know what I'm saying? If for no other reason, I'll place my aging Switch. I will get it when and if there are games on it that I want. Namely Smash Brothers. Because that's literally for a long time when I was like, I'm gonna Smash Box one day, referring to a Switch. Because that was the game. As soon as I wasn't gonna get a Switch because everything was on the Wii U, and I was one of the 8 people with a Wii U. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna get the Switch until something comes out that I really want, and then Smash came out. I'm like, well, I guess I'm getting a Switch. And now I play on it for the internet, so I guess it all worked out. Your quest power brought you very well. They reward you past some absolutely astounding moves. The ultimate move. Shall I teach you your Pokemon? Which Pokemon should I teach you move? Oh, this is the guy. Oh yeah, you're this guy, huh? Frenzy Plant. Sure. Who says an old dog can't learn new tricks? Special? Well, you're a physical attacker. No, you don't want Frenzy Plant. Well, that's fine. Get out of my house! I don't know if everyone's aware of Android degradation. For some reason, specifically Android devices crap out and then run like garbage faster than anything I've ever seen. The Switch has that. Kind of. It depends. Android is a broad category because there's a lot of stuff that's powered by Android that I would say doesn't adhere to that. What's up there? Is it an invisible item? No. Then why would I go up? There's... What? What is this trickery? There's nothing up there. It's an Android tab with extra steps. Cacturn! Oh, I love Cacturn. When people ask me, what's a Pokemon that needs a new evolution? One of the first things that comes to mind is Cacturn. I love Cacturn, and there's so much more they can do with the concept. Oh, reverse psychology. What do they gain from making me bike up a cliff for no reason? Call him Turnip. We already have a Turnip. We can call him Parsnip, maybe. Call him the Parsnip. The Carrot. Yeah, I'll give him a nickname and call him Parsnip. Turnip 2. I do like Turnip 2. Maybe we'll call something Turnip 2. Call him Rose. Oh, I get it, because he has thorns. And Axl Rose was avidly a fan of Thorns, the band. Shell. Remember that one Mega Man game where all the bosses were Guns N' Roses band members? That's true. That's actually true. That's a true fact. I didn't make that up. Turnip again. Turnip around. Oh, now I'm in the pit. Now I'm in the sand pit. I'm in the dang butter pit. Whoop. There we go. Let's see here. Got the protector. I could get a Rhyperior, finally. If only I could trade without losing my Rhydon. Anyway, Turnip for what? No. Zesty Voyage man just said no. Alright, Barbecue. Actually, I'm going to heal up Barbecue. I'm going to give Barbecue a little heal. Do a little healy. Perfect. Have you any knowledge of levels of the stats of Pokemon? Well, I do! Come compete with me in a game of mines! Oh, are you saying no to the Mega Man game? Yeah, it's a Mega Man X5. The not in the like the re-release version, the original PS1 version of Mega Man 5. It had like Axl Rose, I think was like Roseman, whatever it was, and then there was Duff McWhalen, which is a perfect name if you ask me. There was I don't remember the rest. They were all 8 of the Mavericks were Guns N' Roses singers, which was great. Because the guy was like, yeah, I just like Guns N' Roses, so he named them all after Guns N' Roses. Oh, it's silly. I just want to hang Barbecue from a tree branch by his tusks. He could probably handle it, but it'd be difficult to get out of the situation. And that makes me... My brother in Christ, that's a mammoth. Where are you going to find a tree that does that? Being able to see the levels and stats of Pokemon in the world would actually be super OP. If they could, like, see the menu. That would be horrifying, actually. If you're not a ninja boy, you're a punch man. You still catch Pokemon, Bigby. I still catch Pokemon in what? Oh, please, I see humans bigger than the mammoth. That's... That is... Wow, okay. This man was in the sand with a monkey for a very long time. Redwoods... I guess you could hang a mammoth from a redwood. Like the California redwoods. I guess you could do that. But... It's... I've lost track of my thought. See humans bigger than mammoth. My 600-pound life. Anyone else randomly getting recommended my 600-pound life clips for some reason? I don't know. I never watched that show. I think it's kind of garbage television. I don't like shows where the entire thought behind it is, look at this shit person. Look how shit their life is. I don't like that. I feel it's a little exploitative. But for some reason, YouTube is convinced, like, no. He wants to watch 600-pound life clips. He wants to watch it right now. I want to see him. That's because you want to, guys. Good job. We broke him. I'm just trying to picture him hanging from the tree. It's hard. What is this? This is an infuriating trainer. Why is he enduring out in the sand? What a fool. What a dang fool. You watch Compaville? He's pretty much synonymous with that show at this point. I think that's what's getting recommended to me. Or Oompaville? Maybe. Hang on, let me look at it. My spirit is broken. Let's see here. Oompaville. Oh, I should probably play the video game that you're all watching me play. Let's see here. Katie up front. I thought you had your Pokemon team already. I do have my Pokemon team already. I was joking, Benny Umbreon. I'm not gonna add a Rhyperior to my team. I see a lot of people shitting on Rhyperior's design. I don't understand why. I kind of like Rhyperior. I mean, I get it. He kind of looks like Discount Rhydon. Like, Rhydon's a very smooth, very clean design, and then you kind of cover him in plate armor. So, like, compared to Rhydon, Rhyperior is not great. I don't watch the show. I don't watch it either. That's my whole point, Benny. I don't watch it. I sure don't want to complete the decks. That's not going to happen. 100% doesn't happen in this game. Let's see, Oompaville. Is this the guy that's... Okay, no, this is not the guy being recommended to me. It's a different guy. Rhyperior's like, fine. Travis... we've talked to you. Remember when I had an Ambipom on my team? It's such a monstrous Pokemon. Everything good about Apom's design, they threw it away in exchange for blowing up a latex glove and putting it on his tail. Rhydon is better. I agree. I did have a class in high school. I think it was safety education was the name of it, where we would the first half of class was safety education. We did that for like 20 minutes. It was a 90-minute class period. We did that for like 20 minutes. And then the entire rest of the class was like, all right, now we're going to watch some trash television. Let's watch Swamp People. I'm about to use Drain Punch on a Chansey in Gen 4. He is unaware. Rhyperior's Golem and Rhydon is one Pokemon. Oh, Rhyperior is Golem and Rhydon in one Pokemon. I like the both ones, so I'm not mad at that. Okay. Whitney should have had an I mean, a problem common. And wait, who's Whitney? Whitney is Gen 2, right? Yeah, that's Gen 2. A common problem in Gen 2 is that because Gen 2 is... They weren't, like, sure it was going to be a full-blown empire of a series at that point. A lot of Gen 2 is just like, oh, it's Pokemon Red and Blue 2. So a lot of the decisions made line up with that mindset more than, like, showing off this current generation. Because they didn't think there was going to be a bunch of subsequent current generations. Like, yeah, this is probably the last generation, so let's look at every Pokemon as a whole. And so a lot of the Pokemon that are shown off as gym leaders aces are just kind of scraps from Gen 1. Now, it doesn't really apply to Whitney. That's also just a different problem Gen 2 has, where they just don't show off their Pokemon. Whitney has a Miltank and a Clefairy, though. Why not Apom? Why doesn't she have a bunch of Gen 2 Pokemon? These are the new Pokemon. Why doesn't she show them? that's something later generations would fix. They would try to show off what was new in that generation. Generally, not always. Call this one Meatloaf. Baby, don't you hear my heart on the radio? We know he has two normal, one of which starts being a normal type of Gen 6. I agree. She should have had an APOM. I'm not disagreeing with you. She absolutely should have had an APOM. What is this route? Hold on. I don't want to deal with the trials of another water route, but hang on. Let me just throw up my little rappel here. Let's see what's going on over here.
A little house. An unbecoming little house.
Hey, konnichiwa. Glad to meet you. Guten Tag. I'm the Meister. This thing was parlance. I would be called a craftsman. Something like that. This is a pass. Comprendo? Yeah, I know something about. Are you French? This is wonderful. Here's what I'll do. So you can read the descriptions of Pokemon in other languages. Je suis désolé. I don't know how to speak the Pokemon. Alright, cool. Thank you. I'm glad the devs of BDSP aren't making DGLS. What is DGLS? Don't go, like, south? I feel like I've missed something. Where am I on the map? Let me open my map. Come here. Where are you in my map? Where am I? Fix only made for the gold and silver remakes. Dubious gold and luminous silver. Oh, okay, over there is how we get to the volcano. I'm gonna make a lap around the mountain before I go to the volcano. Modern gold and silver, we dumb gold and lame silver because that's what we're doing now. That's my gag. Oh, I have majorly messed up because there's definitely a hidden item on this little island here. Never mind, I'm a genius. I'm a monster. Because I was like, I'm not going to be able to find it without the item finder. I was hoping we're a little past it being a thing they're going to do now. I was hoping they would do a diamond and, a gold and silver version of Let's Go. Like Let's Go Meryl and Let's Go Togepi. Because I like Let's Go as a concept. Let's Go was dumb when like people were like, oh, this is the next step in the main series, because that's kind of how it was marketed. Now that we're a couple years past Let's Go, and it's very clear that's not the direction the series went, at least not in terms of gameplay. In terms of like catch them all, it's kind of the direction it went. But like in terms of gameplay and like presentation, that's not the way the games went. I would be okay with another Let's Go game. As a little side series, I'd be okay with that. Let's Go is just dumb fun. The rudimentary awful co-op is actually pretty fun when you're just playing with... Yeah! It's a very good little brother game. That's a good way to describe it, is a little brother game. Little drain punch. Suck that seal dry. Look how fly I am in my outfit, my little outfit. Dazzling gold and lustrous silver. I didn't see that. That would be a good name for him, but that's probably not what they would do. It would be like dumb gold and lame silver. No, I want to do the double battle. The blartle. Pokemon's found several little niches of series that are really good, but they never touch a favorite crappy model mobile games and TCG releases. I mean, it's true. My life for another Pokemon Conquest game. It doesn't really work in the modern era, but actually it could. A Pokemon Ranger game with the Switch's gyro controls would be rad. Because, like, that's what they do in Universe, right? They have a little thing, and they gyrated it around. That'd be kind of... It could also suck, actually. His Conquest message. At some point, I think when we're done, when I'm finally caught up with the Pokemon series, and this project is done, the streaming side of it, at least, is done, I'll probably never be done with the video side of it, because I take fucking forever, and I'm terrible at having a good workflow. But... And once we're done, I think a nice victory lap would be Pokemon Conquest, because that is another game I never played, and that's one I wanted to play. I saw it on shelves, I'm like, I'll get that, and then it kind of fell through the cracks. It just never ended up happening. Honestly, ooh, it might be good to hit that while the iron is hot. I feel like, this might just be a hunch, I feel like Pokemon Conquest nostalgia is kind of peaking right now. I think it's like on the uprise right now. It's just a hunch. But call me, I'm a bit of a seasoned YouTube veteran, you know. What with all 580 of my subscribers. They need to make their bag. Yeah. This is just a bunch of indie studios. Like, we're asking too much of them. That's not a dragon. I pulled out my Dragon Slayer. That's not a dragon. That's a seahorse. That's a horse. We'll punch it. Oh, you got poison point, don't you? You dick ass. You're lucky Rotini's not capable of anger. The biggest media conglomerate in the entire world needs to charge you $40 US for a Alolan Vulpix in a dress. Ridiculous. Pokemon makes me sad sometimes. You think the price of the DS Pokemon games will drop when the people stop being nostalgic for them? No. No. So they're just gonna get rarer. I'm oblivious. Rotini has no idea that you're terrifying, you stupid bitch! Eat this strength! Ooh. Ooh! Hyper Beam. From a Gyarados, actually, is not that big of a deal. Yeah, that's not a big deal. That's some mighty praise. You know, we, this is gonna be weird, because I'm a Pokemon streamer. In my D&D chat the other day, we were doing 3x3s, which is this website where you can like search up different games or like movies, and you can make a 3x3 of your favorites. So like a square of your so your 9 favorite games, basically, not really in any particular order, at least not the way it was presented to me. And I went through it, and I like looked. In fact, here I'll look at it on here. And we can have a nice little talk about my 9 favorite games. But I went through it, I'm like, well, okay, I stream Pokemon. I should have a Pokemon game on my 9x9 of my favorite games. And I looked and observed and could not bring myself to boot any of the games on there for Pokemon game. So while I think Pokemon is one of my favorite series, I don't think any individual game belongs on my best games list. Not even like my little nostalgic favorites. Pokemon games are some of the best-selling games in the respective console. I think the reason the prices are high is hype for stuff. I mean, yeah. Working copies have only get harder to find. I'm sorry, you might have to rely on an emulator. I mean, Yarhar. And a bottle of rum and all that jazz. Absolutely not, because by that time all of them will be in the hands of collectors who refuse to part with them for less than all the money you'll ever have. Pokemon games are some sort of the best-selling games in their respective consoles. I think the reason the prices are high is just hype roast. No, I mean, regardless, I mean, that does play into it right now, but these are going to get rarer and rarer. Like, people are like, piracy and emulation is wrong. Like, piracy and emulation is preservation. Like, I'm very adamant on this topic. Like, there are two sides of online piracy of old games. There's WoWee free, which is a legitimate thing when they're overpriced in their games, which they totally fucking are. Like that's one thing, but also name me another way to play Fire Emblem 6 in English. You cannot. I'm gonna name this Fries. Fries been sent to a box where it belongs. Like, there are games that have disappeared because there wasn't a dump of them ever, and now they're just gone. Like, a lot of older games, like old CD-ROM games, are just fucking gone. You wouldn't call the Internet Archive plagiarism, would you? No, of course not. I'm sure an argument could be made that the Internet Archive is plagiarism, but it's not. It's preservation. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're using that as a ridiculous example as a counter argument. I see what you're saying. Okay, never mind. I'm with you now. I'm on your level. There's still a lot of word copies of Super Mario Bros. Thing. Yes, I think it'll be a long time before Pokemon becomes truly rare. I mean, yes. I don't. Yeah, but if you look up, like, I don't know it right now, but I'm sure if I looked up, like, an original copy of Super Mario Bros. In the NES. Also, we are much better at recreating production carts of Mario for NES than we are for DS games. Like, the technology is simpler. It's way easier to do. Super Mario Bros. NES. Alright, well, I guess I'm looking at $60. Where's one for $30? There's one for $15, I guess. And Mario Bros. Packed in with almost every NES. That is another good point there. You wouldn't pirate a car. If I could pirate a car with the same ease and risk of being caught that I could a video game, you bet your ass I would pirate a car. The same amount of no one actually getting hurt? Sure. I would do that. I would steal a house. We have entire shelves of just Mario Bros. It's still not that expensive. Just grab one up. That's true. But like a copy of like Bomberman 64, another game that was very popular and sold pretty well, but also is like what, $200? I think that might be the most valuable game I own, is a copy of Bomberman 64 or the Second Attack. So Pokemon Zod directly, I liked it. I'm not watching the Switch 2 Direct. Okay, I don't blame you. Trying to find the original Ranger games really hard right now. It's true. Especially the ones that still have the mythical Pokemon drops. Like there's I was gonna save this for a later stream, but there were Pokemon like I looked up like, okay, what's a spoiler-free list of stuff I need to do in the post game so that I can check things off of a list. What did you? I'm sorry, there's nothing said. I will burn this house to the ground. I looked at it. This game has some Pokemon that does have the events for like Shaman and Darkrai and whatnot, but they were events that were distributed over Wi-Fi. There's not a way to get anymore, which is another reason that those are stupid, because now those are permanently locked off to me. Content in this game, I can never experience it because I didn't play it immediately when it came out. There is one event we do have access to in this game, though, and I will be doing it in this playthrough. If you know, you know. If you don't, eat an egg. I would advise workers a mountain man. Buy up as many items as you can hold in your bag. That's a terrible idea. What? Who gives it? That's just bad game advice. It's teaching you the wrong skills. You know, it was made by something born from an egg. A man I met long. Yeah, there was a whole trippy scene about how it invented cars. Yeah, that's why, like, because on the DS games, if you are playing an original game on the DS, original Pokemon game on the DS, like actual hardware, you can connect to a fandom network that fans have made, and that has been instrumental in preserving the content of these games that Nintendo is just not doing. And some would call that piracy because they're doing an illegal server that isn't like credited by Nintendo and connecting people to it. What'd you just give me? I wasn't reading your shit. Facade? Okay, whatever. Just backup fan servers, yeah. I don't think this one has it yet. I don't think Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl has. I could be wrong. I kind of looked into it. It's not like I was like beating the bushes hard researching it, but so it might have it, but I don't think this game has that yet. Son of a bitch. Stupid city design with a cliff in the middle of it. Ah, get me out of here! Yeah, but I'm gonna have to pay money for another Pokemon in the $6 game I had to pay for. I'm going to pirate. Yeah, that's fair. It's also, piracy is also a thing that keeps shady business practices in check. Like, if you reach your hand too far into the cookie jar, people are going to stop eating your cookies. I mean, once the Switch goes offline, which it will eventually the passage of time comes for us all. Really have that. I think they do. Let me tell you about Stark Mountain. Back on volcano dates back when Sinnoh was made by the melting of time and space. Fiery lava spilled up a pool and will turn to a Pokemon. This is a mammoth zone used to keep Pokemon under control. According to legend, Pokemon volcano transformed over time in the heart of the volcano itself. I think they do, yeah. I think they have it. Pretty sure, at least. And also, a lot of the Sun and Moon events were like future-proof, and I say by a lot I mean Magearna. Magearna was future-proofed, and that's the only one. Geoffrey. Oh, anyways, what was I opened up Discord to talk. Oh, it is you. Why you got a worm in your pocket? I'm gonna bring up my 3x3 and talk about it. Okay, so in top left corner I have gun for the PS2. Top middle I have gun for the PS2. Top right I have gun for the PS2. Middle left I have gun for the PS2. Oh, this was the joke one I made. Never mind. All right, so here we go. I do in fact have a purple cape. Why'd you spell your name wrong? Jeffrey? Hey, anyone here named Jeff? Jeff goes, yes, and then JF goes, jails. I rest my case. Alright, so here's my 3x3 of my top games that Pokemon did not make it onto. Donkey Kong Country 2 is in the top left. I think it's generally the top row are like your favorites, and then the rest are all kind of interchangeable. I got StarCraft 2 in the top middle. I got Majora's Mask in the top right. I got Smash Bros. Ultimate on the middle left. I got original Resident Evil 4 in the middle right. In the middle, I got Kingdom Hearts. Don't ask me any questions. Bottom left, I got Persona 5 Royal. Bottom middle, I got Left 4 Dead 2. And then bottom right, I got fucking Luigi's Mansion. And I almost had Hollow Knight on there. And I elected to do Luigi's Mansion instead. I came close to putting Hollow Knight on there. I also rest my body because I have been sick since Friday. I have to go back to work. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's say Jeffrey is my name. It's spelled. No, I'm saying if you spelled it Geof, that would be wrong. That empirically does not say Jeff. That says Geoff. You're a swamp. You're a swamp. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called you a swamp. I'm scared. Well, drain it. Drain that bitch. Shrek is coming. Brandon, my sweet, lovely baby child, my adopted son. What the fuck are you talking about? Swamp! Get off my swamp! Oh, you know what? I bet Brandon's like way far back in the video, back when I was doing the April Fool's gag, when I was in the Great Swamp in Radical Diamond. Oh, Metro Last Light. I see. Never mind. I gotcha. Kelp sea berries. I see. There's a swamp. There's a swamp and spiders. What else is new? There's always swamps and spiders. Good night. Man came in here, screamed about swamps, and went to bed. What a guy. What a legend. What an absolute unit. He's closer to Joff than Jeff. Good night, everybody. Hope to see more of you Saturday. Oh, yeah. Because Grudvault and I are going to be playing the video game. Grudvault and I are going to be playing Cursed Halo on Grudvault's channel on Saturday at the time escapes me right now. 7 CT, 7 Central Time. So hop in, it'll be good. Cursed Halo is a really fun... I played like the first level of Cursed Halo with my buddy Steel Paladin. And we both rode together on a tiny little warthog, and it was silly, and I liked it. Eastern Time. Okay, 7 Eastern Time. Got it. That man got bananas. Ha! I don't know what she said. I just made her mouth noise. You could really boil down my entire humor to C's mouth makes noise. My frames just disappeared. Mine too. I was all like, you know? Get me out of there. Okay, cool. I'm back. Can you imagine if you were like walking around in real life, you're like going downtown getting yourself a boba tea, and you saw somebody who had a lower frame rate than everybody else? Like one person just had like a really jagged movement. Just Can I talk about something stupid that's been bothering me lately? So Tasha's been watching a lot of this show called Expedition X. Tasha likes to watch trash television about cryptids and whatnot and ghosts when she's working because it makes her mad, and so she doesn't pay attention to it, and so she can work. And it works for her. She's watching this thing called Expedition X, which is probably the worst like cinematographical piece that I've seen uploaded to television. I mean, like purely from a cinematography point, it's like poorly made. It's like on television for money and looks awful for like it's not shot right. Like okay, so there's when they're shooting a shot, they've got so sometimes they have this guy back at base. I think his name is like Brady or something, some kind of douche name like that. I would imagine that's what full dive games are gonna look like for the average player. Yeah. So there's Brady who's back at the base, and then they got the two characters who are like out in the field, and so they're having this interview scene on this Expedition X show, and the characters in the car, they're clearly just using like a dash cam. Like it's not a very high quality camera. It's got like a wide lens, and it's showing both of them in the seat. It doesn't look good, but it does look like it looks real. It looks like it's like in the field, like a field camera. Now, a lot of those shows, when they do an effect like that, they'll use good footage and then artificially make it bad. I don't think that's what they were doing. Frames, I don't think that's what they were doing. I think they just had a bad camera and were just using that, which is fine. It still had the effect, and not every show has the same budget. But you go to Brady, and Brady has a 4-cam setup of like high quality 60 frames a second cameras, and it's such a jarring change because like it no longer feels like a real interview anymore because Brady is being shot like an actual show. It keeps cutting different camera angles and shoulder over shoulder, that kind of thing, shot reverse shot. Except one of Brady's cameras is his laptop camera. Now, when shows do that, when they do like this remote interview thing, they're not actually often recording a live interview. Like, it's very clearly an effect, like, they're not on his computer screen, he's not listening to them, it is superimposed onto his screen when the shots of Brady show the screen. Like, oh, it's their camera, but it doesn't have any, like, a zoom doesn't have a Zoom UI or anything like that. It's clearly just an effect. Like, they're not actually talking to each other. Except, for some fucking reason, Brady is still, like, he looks so high quality, except they use his laptop camera. And they have another camera that's the exact same shot. Like, it's just, like, 2 feet to the left, maybe? Like, it's the exact same shot, same angle, and sometimes they'll cut to that one, and it drives me fucking insane. It's so infuriating to look at. Because, like, you can make something beautiful without high-tech equipment. You really can. That's what I like about YouTube so much. Like, people without any know-how for editing or audio recording or anything like that just have passion and a project, and I love watching stuff like that. I watch so much Let's Play footage that is filmed with a camcorder. You wouldn't believe. Way more than I should. You see, like, someone with a camcorder video, like, how did this get 12 views? I'm 4 of them, okay? That's me. I'm doing that. And I love that. I love that old style. But it's when they're not even trying. Those shows, like, Expedition X is not even, like, trying to make it work. It's infuriating me. And people got paid to make that happen, too. If it makes her half as annoyed as it makes you, I'm surprised she gets any work done. Oh, she gets annoyed and then she tunes it out. That's her whole thing. At least that's what she says. I have a conspiracy theory. Don't tell her. I have a conspiracy theory that she actually just really likes it. She just likes to listen to it while she's working. So she does like cryptid stuff. So I imagine she's like actually really likes it. Oh god, I learned something silly from this, from those shows. So a lot of those, like, sometimes Expedition X they'll hunt ghosts, but I've also seen this on an actual ghost hunting show, Ghost Adventures. A lot of modern ghost shows will do this, where they have this thing, I think they call it like the kinetogram or something like that, where it's basically they hold up a camera and they have like a little device. It looks like there's a camera on the bottom and like a screen on the top, and they move it around the room and it identifies the shape of a human body. Like, it gives a little outline and shows how it's moving. So like if you map it onto a person, it maps out their arms and their legs and their heads. It maps them out pretty perfectly. Not perfectly, but like it matches their movements. And you might be thinking right now, I kind of feel like I've seen something like that. It's because you have. It's a Kinect. They're using an Xbox Kinect, not a device analogous to an Xbox Kinect, like an actual Xbox Kinect, to identify ghosts. They're just pointing it around a dark room, and when the Kinect, because what the Kinect does is it tries to find a body, and when it makes out the shadows on the wall as a body, they go, oh, it's a fucking ghost! They go, there's a ghost right there! And like, because it's not actually a body, and it's just like lights and shadows bouncing off of a wall that the Kinect is identifying as a body, it will make it do like some weird thing. Like an Expedition X, they're like, oh, it's identifying a body right there. It's never acted like this before. It's never been this accurate. And like, it's just showing like a rock hitting the gritty. like there's a little stick figure hitting the gritty on a rock, like it's hitting like a Marmon dance move where it's like twisting its knees around, like it's a ghost. The ghost is default dancing on us. Oh my god. The cinematography doesn't make her annoyed like it does me. I see those things. Joe Sixpack doesn't see those things. I do. Because I've been cursed with knowledge. Now I can't just enjoy things. I have to wonder how it was made. I don't just see effects anymore and just go, oh, wow, I'm so immersed. I like very aware of how they did it because I've worked in media for like 10 years now. There's very few shots I see where I'm like, oh, that's an interesting shot, and I don't know how they did it. Most of the time, you can get kind of pointed out. What a polite boy Dwayne is. What time is it? All right, in about 10 minutes, I figure we're gonna. How I get there? How I get there? How I get there? I think I have to go further around. Yeah, I gotta go further around. In a little bit, about 10 minutes, we're gonna take a break, and then I think by the time we get to the break, we'll be done with this lap of the island, which is a little sad because this is the entire every new area in the post game basically. But we will have cleared it out in less than 3 hours. Interesting. Excuse me for a second while I die. Hyper potion. Okay, I'm done dying now. And then we're gonna go up the mountain, and we're gonna do everything with the mountain. I think we're gonna get everything with the volcano done this stream. So next stream is going to be entirely about rematches and legendaries. I think we're gonna do the gym rematch. We're gonna like take a second lap around the region, and while we're on that second lap, we're gonna get any legendaries that appear, and we're going to fight any rematches that appear. That is the plan. I think it is going to end up being 2 more streams after this stream. If there's time today, I would also like to go underground in the fight area. I don't think there's a lot to find there, but it is a new area. And I think I was supposed to go this way. I went the wrong way. There is a new area underground, but like, as much as I think the underground is improved, I'm kind of done with it. I think I've seen everything I'm going to see in the underground. I don't think there's that much new stuff to find. I certainly will go and investigate every room, but I don't think I'm going to be spending a lot more time in the underground. Unless I'm mistaken and like the post game makes the underground like way different. Many years ago when I became an FX artist, I started noticing bad effects and I no longer want to be an FX artist. It's true. Like most industries, it has been ruined by late-stage capitalism, so that FX, despite it being a fun job that lets you like make cool effects, it's been ruined by the industry. So like you don't get paid to do it, and you have to do everything under a crunch, and it's not fun. So, yeah. Sorry. I'm not bitter, I promise. And this is why I'm pushing for a career change into something else so that my art can just be my art and it can be fun. Doesn't have to be my paycheck. I wish I had realized that sooner. The only cool FX people I know are the corridor crew, and they seem so talented never to get in the studio. Maybe. Do you have an example of your FX work, Jeffrey? Like, do you have like a reel somewhere I could look at? No, not anymore. That's a shame. FX work is cool. I don't really have the patience for it. It's a lot of it requires visualizing things in a way that's hard for me to do. Whereas editing feels more like a puzzle than visualizing. But I mean, animation is FX work technically, and I'm a creature made of animation. I got rid of it when I became an engineer. I mean, fair enough. Flamethrower. I think that hurts his tongue. God, Licky Licky looks so stupid. I love Licky Licky. I love goobers. Goobers are my favorite. And now retraining again, I can make a new one. I mean, wouldn't hurt. I think the future of art like this is people who are hobbyists just doing good stuff on YouTube. Because, like, main industry FX artists it's just a hellish job. Like, so many jobs are just hellish when you're working with media. Like, it's difficult. And I think the only way for it to be a fun thing is to do it kind of part-time on YouTube. If it's going to be something you're going to monetize at all. But also, if you just are in it for the love of the game, there's a lot of YouTube projects I could love that. Love a good FX artist. Is planning to be an author. Yeah. I feel like author is one of the actually, I don't know anything about that field, so I'm absolutely about to put my foot in my mouth. But I'm gonna do it again. Put my little tootsies. I think author is one of the few industries that has just kind of treaded water through the late stage capitalism. Like, it's always kind of sucked because it's always been like a ride or die kind of thing, which is difficult to write good things under pressure for a lot of people.
But I don't think it's gotten a lot worse as we've gotten worse into capitalism. Not like book authors, because there's not a lot of people, I don't think, writing full AI generated books. Probably a lot of people who like write articles will have are being jeopardized by AI right now because corporate entities can suck my fat hairy taint. And it's all hair. Because I am hair. But there's probably I don't think there's a lot of AI generated books. Maybe kids books. That would make sense. Because a lot of right-wing media is generated and they have some really terrible kids books. There's more you think. That's depressing. That's real depressing. Man, I was picturing the future. I was like, yeah, you know what? I really want robots to do all the creative fun work so that I can fucking flip burgers all day. That's what I want. That's a good future for me. Ay, ay, ay. Have y'all seen that guy? What's his name? Cobby something or another? Let me look at him. There's a guy in Congress, in the U.S. Congress right now, basically calling out a lot of people. Like he's like filibustering in Congress right now, going, "You fucks! Why are you letting these monsters take over?" Oh, he's done. He gave up. He has the longest filibuster in history. Just ended over the course of the stream because you're still talking when I started. That was like saying, "Wow, we're in a big moral moment, and you guys sure are fucking dropping the ball." And I think AI was a part of that. Senator Cory Booker of New Jersey. There's nothing that super duper is a super rod, wouldn't you agree? Yeah. I have not. When AI was new, I used AI a little bit, experimented with it. There is merit to AI because AI can be helpful for you when you're stuck. But nowadays, on principle, I don't use AI for jack shit. I don't use it for anything. I don't trust it. I don't like where it's sourcing its data. I don't like where it's going, so I don't participate. I know I'm intentionally handicapping myself by doing that because with good morals and $5, you can buy a cup of coffee. But that's just where I stand. I'm the jackass who digs his heel in the sand. When everyone says get a red sweater, I'm like, well, better give me a blue sweater, you know? All right, we've done our initial lap. Now it is time. Do you have quick balls? I would love a quick ball. Sometimes AI can be good for... I used to use it for brainstorming a lot. But the one time AI came up with a better idea than anything I could, I felt... It made me feel uncomfortable, so I never did it again. I tried to do it in a way that won't inhibit my work, but I definitely understand your mindset would adopt it if I were beneficial. That's fair. Yeah, you do you. Don't ever use me as a model. I'm not a good role model. Vegeta, what are you doing here?
The battle tower is not as tough as they say. It's no cakewalk, that's for sure. Nothing for the principal scenes.
What? Why are you maid cafeing right now? Yeah, that's right. Hide your fucking shame. That's right. Hide your face in the world. Don't let anyone see it. It's shameful. That's right. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look at the world. All right, we're back. We are back, and I am back. I'm in the corner. Hope everyone had a good time with their stay away from Big Bay. Hi, Cloth. What's going on? You missed the gag earlier. We did a whole goof and a gaff and a laugh and a half, and you missed it. My zipper is down. I don't have a zipper. I'm not wearing pants. April Fools. Oh! I'll be the one to blow everyone's ears out. Alright. So, new plan, or next step is to head to the volcano. Got your grandmother with that one. You went up to your grandmother and we're just like, hey grandma, your zipper's down, and she was like sitting in her chair with her mouth open and flies coming out going, ah, ah, ah. And you're like, gotcha, grandma. Pranked. You know, I was hoping to see more of in this game. My grandma with lots of hot sauce and ketchup. Cloth is just reporting elder abuse right now, and we're laughing. We're laughing at it. I replaced my grandmother's salt with high method methamphetamines. Gotcha, grandma. My grandma reached for her cane, but I replaced it with a snake. Why are you out here in the alcove, swimming, Samuel? Oh, he's Wade and Wade. That's diabolical. My grandma is old and can't see, so I put a plunger in the toilet and waited for the fireworks. I didn't heal while I was in town. Ah, that's fine. What could possibly go wrong? Why can't I be oblivious to rough skin? Anyways, I just ordered a Panda Express. Oh, I was gonna order a Panda Express. I went out and Tasha was like, "Would you like some food?" And I was like, "Yeah, I love some food." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get some Panda Express." And they didn't have the vegan orange chicken they used to have. They didn't have any vegan options, weirdly enough. I could just get a bowl of noodles and broccoli, and that was the extent of it, which makes me sad. I really have been enjoying the vegan options for different meats. The Morningstar Farms corn dogs are just corn dogs. I might just switch to those for corn dog. Like, I don't like eat corn dogs a lot, but those were about the same. They were a little more expensive. They were like 100 less calories than a corn dog, and they tasted exactly the same. I might just do that from now on. Well, the chicken nuggets weren't as... I got the Morningstar Farms chicken nuggets. They weren't as good. That was not as good. I would believe that it was a chicken nugget. It's not that it didn't taste like a chicken nugget, but it was not a very good chicken nugget. Exactly. Like, I don't know how to express how much it tasted exactly like a corn dog. I would not have been able to tell that it was a plant-based corn dog. I would not have been able to. Like, I'm a pretty harsh critic on that. Like, I'm doing vegan as almost like a challenge for Lent. Like, it's not like, oh, you should go vegan, it's gonna change your life. Like, I'm just, because I am vegan for right now, I'm just perusing the vegan options and seeing what's good, what was good to help me, and that is a good vegan option. It's good. My phone is 69%. Nice. What's weird? What's the haps? What's your major? Yeah, I'll use another one of these. Alright, now we're going north. Alright, so this is the way to Stark Mountain. I'm gonna swap out... Who hasn't seen action in this stream? Everyone's seen a little bit of action. Let's put barbecue up front. And sure, barbecue can walk with me. Actually, you know what? You know who hasn't walked with me in a little bit? Turn the ball. Let's get KD out. There you go, KD. You are just a straight up man. All right. Time for more bike play. Whoop! I got the urge to battle you. I hope you're willing to oblige. What's the word with you, Clawzilla? Did you see that new Pokemon ZA footage? What do you think? You have any hot takes? Anything you're excited about the Switch 2 Direct tomorrow? Well, this is the anti-intimidate party. Never realized it. We refuse to be intimidated. We will not be intimidated by the cows. Yeah. Whoa. Finally charge your phone. Figured it out. The little thing goes into the hole. Not the big thing, the little thing, into the hole. Wow, ah! I can't even. I fucking hate the controls in this game, dude. I can't even avoid going more than one space on the macro bike. Mark my words, by the end of this, we will have caught a Heatron. We're getting Heatran by the end of this stream. I'll tell you what. Saw Crasher Wake. You saw him? Was he just like hanging out? What do you mean you saw? Like, was he at the mall? See him at McDonald's? Didn't seem like the kind of guy who'd eat a lot of McDonald's, but well, maybe. I think keep his calories up, you know. He does have the sumo wrestler bod. Actually, no, that's not fair. He has more of a. He has like a dwarven bod, where he's got the gut, but he's also got muscles everywhere. Right next to Barry. They like on a date. You got to report that to the police. Zesty Voyage. Well, Looker's not in this game though. Bye, Felicia. What? Oh, that sure is just Crasher Wake standing next to Bear. Wow. I never noticed how Crasher Wake's model is not built to be viewed from the side. Inch forward on the bike. Hey guys.
Living in London, it's been a while. You got so tough you're training out here now. That one keeps getting tougher and tougher. And doing that develop closer mind to the Pokemon.
For some point of us saying this tough dude doesn't have an accent or anything. Well, there's a volcano ahead of us called Stark Mountain. He's so much bigger than everyone else. The blowhard Buckeye is over there as well. I'm gonna find the volcano search for that guy does. If I do that 21 win streak in the battle to be possible. Ah!
There's going on Stark Mountain. And the wild Pokemon that are very, very tough. Their Pokemon on a trail train, they'll have a miserable time. Then again, that kind of challenge is an exciting prospect. No matter what, you better be fully prepared. I can get ready for another tournament. Ah! I gotta fight that Kukui guy.
You goof.
Oh yeah, your Pokemon for the tie. I'll just rest up.
Oh, it's Forever Grandma. She's here. She made it to the game.
Just looking tired. Just rest. Yes, yes.
I love this. I love this running gag they put. I don't think they do it anymore, but for a while, every game had a Pokemon had a grandma in it, where her default option after healing was yes, heal again. I love Forever Grandma. She's great. It's a good gag. It's good. Punish is mashing. Hey, Buck.
Yo, if it isn't blonded, don't tell me you're going to Stark Mountain too. You're pretty wimpy. You sure you're going to be okay? Well, it's like I care. Anyway, run to there Stark Mountain. With the race is on, so he gets the Magma Stone first.
I don't remember this being a race. I remember just showing up and Buck just kind of being there. I might be misremembering. Could you nickname it Hot Pocket? That's brilliant, Zesty Voyage. Katie's very sleepy. No time for Eepin. Katie running into the ledge and not being able to jump was hilarious. I love Cacturn. You know, this game does a lot wrong, but one thing it does really, really well is the throwing animations on the trainers. Like, that was done with so much care, and it seemed like it probably wasn't super difficult to make it happen, but it was work, and it probably took, like, you know, at least several days, probably a couple weeks. Like, somebody's entire job was probably making sure the trainers threw their balls really well, and that's cool. Why couldn't they give that level of attention and love to everything in the game? He does look like a wrestler. In Crash Awake, he's got the wrestler bod, yeah. Got that dwarven bod. The big gut and the rock muscles. It's what I strive for, baby. That's why I go to the gym, to look like Crash Awake. Achoo! Oh, tell me the waterfall. Seems like kind of cold. Let's see here. Bigby, that's Peter Griffin. Freaking sweet! That was Peter Griffin! Cool. Found a piece of charcoal. Katie, get down from up there! Katie! Katie, you're gonna get hurt! Katie! You get down from there right now. Get down from there right now, young man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I expected after that text box went away for him to... This is a magical moment we're having. You and me right now, we're having a little magical moment. This is magical. This right here, it's magic. Beautiful. It's art. This is life in its rawest form. This is when Van Gogh looked at the sky and only heard it from one side of his head and wondered why. This is what he was looking for. Now it's gone. Kate, all right, Katie. I need to have Katie. The cheeky little teleport to the top was what got me. Like, the rest of it was like, it's kind of funny, kind of silly. I can make a bit out of that. But as I'm walking underneath the thing, he teleports up there for a second and teleports back down. Oh my god. This game's a mess. It's held together by scotch tape and Burt's Bees. Truly the game of all time. Lady. I don't mean to keep bitching about this point, but I'm going to. This is the last route of the game. This is post-game. This is before the final dungeon of the game, of the post-game. And she just threw a Meowth at us. Not a Persian, a Meowth. Why? Why? It's level 54, lady. Barbecue is almost level 69, and what a day it will be when he's there. Oh, but Bran Flakes right now is level 69. Level 69 Bran Flakes. Oh, there's the Persian. Why are we doing this? Why didn't you just have a Persian and something else? Instead of a Meowth and then a Persian. Level 69 shiny coughing. That's nice. Nice. Although, it's a shame it can never be a level 69 wheezing. Because that literally is a Pokemon that's forever 69ing. Oh god. There was a scene... I don't know how many of you are following Righteous Gemstones. It's a show I like a lot. It's about a megachurch and how corrupt it is. Kind of, but it's also just kind of a comedy taking the piss out of it. Eric Andre is a villain in one of the seasons, so like, it's very irreverent, but it's, it had a scene in the last episode with two old people 69ing, and it upset me greatly. Need someone to evolve it in Sword and Shield. Oh, I passed that cursed knowledge on to all of you that refuse to live with it alone. What do I have in the front? Yeah. Katie! Katie, by the way! Dude. I haven't seen the newest season of Invincible. I saw the first two. I haven't seen the newest one, though. The second one kind of sucked, but I feel like they kind of acknowledged that the second one sucked. So that's cool. Because like in the promo for season 3, they were like, "That was awful, Mark. What was that about?" Froze that water snake. You know, we see a lot of these dragon tamers. Not one of them has had a fully evolved dragon Pokemon. Like, that's a Gyarados, it's not a dragon. I saw one that had a Dragonair, not a Dragonite. One of them had a Seadra, not a Kingdra. At this point, these are water trainers. These aren't dragon tamers, they're water tamers. Like Gyarados. I'm sorry, I'm a broken record at this point. I really am. I acknowledge that, but it's just... I'm not... You might perceive these as nitpicking, but like, there's nothing but nits. How could it be nitpicking when after I picked all of you little nits, the whole thing is falling apart? I know nobody's defending this. I just wish it was better, man. Gen 4 deserved better. Platinum deserved better than this game. That truly is the shame of it all. Like, these were high quality games, or Platinum was a high quality game, and it deserved a high quality remake, and it didn't get one. I wish I didn't drive a lesbian car. I wish you didn't drive a lesbian car too. We all have wishes. But, you know, you live and you learn. He drives a lesbian car. Didn't you know? Did you know? Lesbians have cars. Wait. Wait, what? What do I push this down the stairs? That's an obnoxious way to solve this. Interesting. Stark Mountain, baby. I'm gonna turn up my music a little bit, see if I can hear a little better. It's got some good music, got some good tunes. It's a Suba-woo. It's a Suba-woo. Because it makes you go ooh woo when you say it. Gex fighting the real Gilligan's Island boss ass music. Do I have sword or shield? I have shield. And technically I don't, it's Tasha's. And I've returned it to her. Well, finally, there's a Pokemon. A Mad Cargo! You help me evolve my coughing and wheezing. I mean, I'm a little busy right now, Clough. I'm streaming. You can maybe ask on the Discord. Someone might be able to help you out. I'm gonna turn that music. It's a little loud now. It's a little too loud. I need to transfer it to home. We could have to do it by that. I mean, I understand that'd probably be part of the process. I don't have home, though. And also, I'm a little busy to do that right now, considering I'm actively streaming at the moment. Good Scarlet Violet spoilers. Oh, okay, I see. Well, you can maybe ask in the Discord. Someone might be able to help you out. Lots of people with Sword and Shield in there. Got Sword and Shield cloth, but no candies. How do you not have candy in Sword and Shield? They're everywhere. Game's nothing but candy. Maybe so bad my mustache falling off. You know, I let my repel run out because I'm like, I wonder what kind of Pokemon are in Stark Mountain. And it's been letting me down this far. I'm a Cargo, a Graveler, and an Onix. Full restore. Run away. Alright, you know what? Repel back up. I don't care what's in here anymore. Get me out of here. Get me out of this hellscape. Barry, what are you fucking doing, dude? I blooded the bucket with the floor of those, but there's also trainers everywhere, and you know what? This means that room to become even tougher. That's why the battle tower in the battle zone. Alright, bye Barry. You were an essential part of this story. Oh, there's trainers in here. There's Buck. Buck McCluck. Alright, I'm gonna heal. They're really building up Buck. I don't remember Buck having this much hype around him. Can someone, like, corroborate with me? I feel like in the original games, Buck just kind of showed up. Like, you came to Stark Mountain, and then Buck was just there? I don't remember him getting all the story significance, and I don't think he deserves that.
Blood, right? Your buddy challenged me to a battle. Yeah, I own the little dude. Maybe she was taught a lesson. I don't know if I can see him again next time. Seriously, you're bound to run into skill trainers wherever you go. Anyway, how this, but the Pokemon here are tough. What do you say we tee up and go to?
Oh, I wanted to battle him. Lucky Buck. Horse Ride is level 69. It's true. Alright, let's see here. No, well, I guess we're multi-battling. Well, I suppose Barbecue is the best one for that, because he hits the whole field.
We're all good to go. Let's have a battle now.
This will be easy. Oh, an Aerodactyl? What do you have again? You have a Claydol. Interesting. Well, I suppose I'll just Ice Fang the Aerodactyl. Probably the way to go. Oh, I'm gonna sleep here. You know what I could do? I got something I could do. I've got a whole pack I could open. I just saw the thing, my little notification. I could open up my. Oh, that's good. I once made a bridge troll cry by saying, "Guess what, chicken butt." Let's see here. Do I just Earthquake him? No, I'm gonna Ice Fang him. Or Ice Fang the Kangaskhan. It's taking enough heat already. I'm opening a pack of Shining Revelry. Let's see what I get. Hold that right up to the mic. There we go. Palmy. Iono. Ekans. Baneri. Magmort. Wow, a bunch of trash. We got a full art golden Ego. Golden Go. I also got a Golden Go. I have a full art Golden Go where he's like surfing on the sea of coins. Yeah, I got that one. I feel like I more quickly than usual hit the state of this game in which, because like every time a pack comes out, I feel like I have a couple packs where I'm like, I should be getting something new every pack because the new expansion it's new. I don't have a lot of stuff in here. I feel like over the course of like one day, I'm like, well, I'm done getting new stuff. This one doesn't feel like it has as much fodder as the other ones have, which means I'm not getting new cards as often as I would like. And really, this game's just about card collection for me now. That's what it's turned into. This is a big area. A couple of nerds. Fight some nerds.
I'll use my Mystify to power to pulverize you.
wild that like humans having psychic powers is just a thing in this universe. We don't talk about that a lot. That's real. Like, humans just are psychic in this world. There are just a couple, like, Sabrina, canonically, can just... Do I have any Pokemon hot takes? Do I have any Pokemon hot takes? I've said a bunch of them. With a good one. It's a good spicy one. Most of them I feel like aren't super hot. I feel like what needs to be done is very obvious. Like, Pokemon should just have a little bit more difficulty, and I don't think it's a bad thing that Pokemon is linear. That's one thing. People tend to like, I want an open Pokemon game. I want a big, wide open Pokemon game. I think Pokemon should have a little linearity to it. Oh, here's one. I don't think I've said this one before. Gen 1 has the best map. Like, the best thing that Gen 1 does, the reason I keep going back to it is because its map is the best. Now that I'm saying this out loud, I think I totally have said this before. I'm gonna say it again. I think Gen 1 has the best map. It's got two sections of, it's got like a lot of linear going on, and then it opens up halfway through the game, and you can do things in any order you want. And then Gen 2 tried to do it again, and they failed. And they're like, well, we're not fucking doing that again. The closest one that comes to it since then is Gen 3, I think. And I think Gen 3 has an okay map. Because Gen 3's map has a lot of loops built into it. That is probably the thing that has fallen off the worst in Pokemon, is their map design. I mean, I haven't played Scarlet Violet, but I think it's... As RPGs, the maps have only gotten worse. It's worse every single time. I don't think there's one generation where I think... Because, like, Gen 6 had a good map, but it restricted it arbitrarily with the stupid blackout. So, it doesn't actually have a good map with a lot of, like, looping back points. I think a good map, like, a world that wants you to get familiar with should have, like, looping back points and points where it connects. Like, it should never... A map should never have to teleport you. Like, Fly should be, like, a late game ability. Because it should mean a lot to get Fly. But it should have points where you don't need Fly. Like, oh, if I want to go back to this city, I can just hop onto this route and make this little connection point. Fly should be a convenience, not a necessity. Like, if you... Gen 1, if you are halfway through the game and you're like, I want to go back to Pewter City to get that old Amber. That is an option that opens up to you really quickly, and you could just go through Diglett's Tunnel, and then go get the old Amber, and it's right... I can't use Rock Climb while traveling with Buck. Oh, Buck, you're the worst. Let's go fight those dudes down there. Like, Gen 1, if you want to go back to another town, you have access to do that fairly early in the game, because there's a lot of little connections. Buck! Every time I trade places with him, he teleports me a little bit further. Ugh! I don't know. Pokemon's an RPG, and map design matters quite a lot to RPGs. And it's something that Pokemon has consistently failed at. Because most RPGs aren't just a straight fucking line, you know? Loudred and Bagon, huh? Another hot take. I think... I don't know if this is a hot take or this is... Why did I use Hail instead of Stealth Rock? I'm stupid. I don't know if this is a hot take. I don't know what the general consensus on this is. I don't think you should have legendary Pokemon within the main journey. I think they should be a post-game exclusive Pokemon. Like a post-game exclusive concept. Like, normally it is pretty late in the game, but I don't think you should ever have a legendary for the Elite Four. Like, these should be legends. They should be hyped up. They should always have story to go with them. Maybe that's Maybe that's why they're making such a big deal out of Buck in this, because Heatran before was just kind of there. And maybe now they're giving Heatran a little bit more to do. Giving him a little bit more story significance, because I feel like this is vastly expanded from what it was the original time. In the original games. Yeah, I don't think they should. I think they're too strong, and they should always have like a big story significance. I think the only game that really justifies giving you a legendary is not X and Y, Black and White, the first ones, because it is very much tied into the story. Like the story is about like the Elite Four is not the story in X and Y. The story is the bad guy team, and that is the climax of the bad guy team is dragon against dragon. I think that's a concept they should revisit, because they have not redone that, really. I guess you can kind of argue that Sun and Moon does it a little bit, but not really. Where it's like box legendary against box legendary. Sun and Moon doesn't really, I guess Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is what I mean. They don't really address that. You don't like fight the other box legendary, but they do address like, oh, these are common Pokemon in other worlds, common enough that we use them to dimension hop and they're everywhere. I don't think this is a hot take, but I feel it strongly in my bones. Mythical Pokemon that are event exclusive are a dumb money grubbing concept, and they should die. Should not be mythicals that are only event exclusives, and if they're going to do that, like, the event should just unlock it unilaterally across everyone's game. Like, if you are connected to the internet, you get the event, and then it stays in the game, so that even a new person picking up the game gets the event immediately whenever they pick up the game. Maybe not immediately, maybe after they beat a certain threshold of the game, or beat the game, they get access to the event. It shouldn't be a time-exclusive thing, is what I'm saying. What are your thoughts on Zygarde being available in Sun and Moon for the post-game? That one's a little different, because you don't... Zygarde, you don't get the full power of Zygarde until the post-game. So, like, 50% Zygarde isn't that good. I think it's worse than... Xerneas and Yveltal, right? Even though it's supposed to be, like, the supreme of that trio. And you have to, like, be trying to get 50% Zygarde. And 10% Zygarde's not fantastic. Like, it's about on even keel with most of the Pokemon that are available. So, like, that one's a little different because it just operates differently, you know? Honestly, I think Zygarde still has not reached its full potential, and I hope this is something they fix with Za. Zygarde is built to be a partner Pokemon. Zygarde is, like, the way it operates, it's built to be a Pokemon you get early on that progressively gets more powerful. Like, I think that's what it's built for. That's why it has those things, but they've just never built a game around it. They just never realized Zygarde. As a pseudo-legendary? Yeah, but you also have to put in about the same effort as a pseudo-legendary. So I think it's okay. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I should probably save. I haven't done that in a minute. I don't think I've done that since I've landed on this island, and I would not want to redo all this.
Yeah, use another one.
Yeah, Zygarde still has a lot of missed potential. There's a lot of... I don't want to miss all the items in here. And I want to fight these double battle trainers while I've got the double battle thing going on. I don't want to miss any. I like multi-battles. Fun. I think triple battles are fun. They're kind of a lame concept. And they would need to dive into them more for them to be worth doing again. I think triple battles are pretty cool. I don't know if that's a popular opinion or not. I like rotation battles more than triple battles. But really, I think I'm thinking of
rotation battles. Yeah, I think rotation battles are pretty cool. Triple battles or whatever. I like rotation battles a lot, though. I think it's a fun concept on it. More hot takes. I don't know. I don't think I have a lot of takes that are super hot on Pokemon. And also, I'm very vocal about what I think about Pokemon. I've gone on record saying the worst game in the franchise is X and Y, I think. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of more hot takes. I don't think I have that many hot takes. Have I told you? It's not a hot take, but it's a prediction. Have I spoken much about my prediction to people? Where the series is going from here? Because we've obviously got this. We've got ZA coming out, and we got Champions coming out. What Champions is, if you don't know, it's like a stadium, from what I understand. It's like Pokemon Stadium, only it is cross-platform. It is phone and Switch, and they connect together, and it's just battling, and it just uses Scarlet Violet's battle system, and it makes it its own game that you can use rentals, or you can use Pokemon from Pokemon Home. And they've also got ZA coming out, which is very much a story-based experimental game that doesn't really... Maybe not story-based, that remains to be seen. But it goes against the grain of what you normally think of a Pokemon game, for sure. I think where they're going with this, if they have their shit together, is that they're going to start splitting the game up into, here's the RPG half of Pokemon, here are the RPG Pokemon games, and then here's the Battle Simulator Pokemon games. And these two games aren't the same game anymore. We now have games that we're focused on making dedicated RPGs, and we're balancing around that, and we're experimenting around hitboxes for battles, and like sneak attacks, and doing RPG mechanics with these Pokemon that you're so familiar with. And then here's the Battle Simulator, where you put those... It has its own system. It's like... I think we're headed to a system where competitive Pokemon battling and Pokemon RPGs are about on the same level of similarity as the current competitive game and like the card game, where there's a little bit of overlap with like some of the types, but really they're their own separate things. They both have their own math and mechanics and stuff that's going on, and one just takes basis from the other. Like the creatures come from one of those, and then they're used in another. I think that's about where we're going with Pokemon. I hope so, because Pokemon has lived for a long time in this kind of in-between state of like, it wants to be an RPG, but also it has to be a competitive battler because that's what brings in the big bucks. Or not really the big bucks, just the big eyes. Gets it on the main stage. And we were at a point where both of those have other examples that are so refined that it can't keep treading the line between both. That's where I think we're going, at least. And I hope so. I hope so, too. That would be good. Or at least give them more of a niche. And more defined roles as like an RPG team. Like I've said a couple times on this channel, I think HMs were a good concept. Maybe this is a hot take, maybe it's not. I think HMs were good in that they gave Pokemon who wouldn't otherwise have a role in the game a role. Like, honestly, you're not using Rattata. If you're playing Gen 1, you're not using Rattata. If you're playing Gen 4, you're not using Bidoof for its combat prowess. You're just not. They're not great at that. What they are good at is interacting with the world. They're good at using HM moves. And I want Pokemon to be able to do that without making a laughingstock of themselves. I want them to have a role. Like, this isn't a Pokemon I use for battling. This is a Pokemon I use
for other. This is like a caster. This is what I use for other stuff. This is utility. This is a utility party member. This is my artificer. This is my thief. This is what does other stuff that isn't combat in my party. Pokemon is built for that. It just hasn't been able to access that side of it because, you know, they got rid of HMs because they were implemented wrong because it was also trying to be a competitive battler. And also they were permanent for some reason. That was dumb. Like, the system they have in this game, like, it works, but it gets the job done. You overcome the obstacles, and it is a key, but right now, that's all it is just a key to progression, and it's just kind of lame. I used Eradicate normal monotype run, did pretty well, but it falls off in the mid-game. Like, if you're strictly speaking numbers, and you want a normal, like, that's good for a self-imposed challenge, and Pokemon is good at having a lot of options for self-imposed challenges. Like, look at how many zeros to heroes you have with people playing Nuzlocke. Like, you get these unsung heroes like Swalot, and the one that comes to mind is Swalot from TFS's Pokemon Emerald, my ex. But like, if you are just legit playing Pokemon Fire Red or Pokemon Red, and you want a normal type, you're not getting Eradicate. You're going for Kangaskhan or Lickitung, or fucking Snorlax. The Snorlax that it gives you halfway through the game. Normal type was... that's fair. Normal type was busted in Gen 1. That's more on Gen 1 than it is on Eradicate. I'm fine with a smaller dex. It's taken me a long time to get to this point, so this is a very big moment I'm having with you. It took me a long time to be okay with the dex getting reduced, with Dexit. It took me a long time to be okay with that, and I'm still not quite okay with it as they've implemented it. Because when they do that, I want them to put more tender love and care into the Pokemon, and I think focusing it on being an RPG can do that, because now they can make sure really well that every Pokemon has a role or has a niche option for a role, whereas now there are just some Pokemon that are just empirically better than others. Like, if you want a Ghost Grass type in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you're not using Dhelmise. I'm sorry, you're not using Decidueye. You're using Dhelmise, because Dhelmise is better. Unless you really like Decidueye, but there should be more factors at play than I like this one, so I'm using it. I don't know, I might just be speaking out of my ass. I'm trying to, like, apply, like, Fire Emblem logic to it, you know? Like, there's only, like, 6 slots in the team, so every time you pick something, you're giving up something else. And Pokemon right now, because it has to have Pokemon that are competitively viable and Pokemon that are good for the RPG, there's some that are just empirically better than others. They used to do things like hide the bigger ones into late game, or like hide the better ones behind a really hard catch wall. Like Bagon comes to mind. Like, if you want to use a Bagon in Gen 3, it's Salamence is a really good Pokemon. Absolutely rolls the Elite Four in that generation. Even the Ice, maybe not the Ice one, but the rest of them, it rolls them. But to get it, you have to go to this niche area, get a Bagon at a low level, and then grind 30 levels into it. It's a lot of investment and a lot of time, where you could be getting about the same effectiveness out of something slightly less effective. So, like, it's a trade-off. Do you want to spend more time into this one secret super powerful weapon that's guaranteed to work, or do you want to take chances with a Pokemon that might not do as well? Now, if you want to use a Bagon, say you're playing Pokemon Sun, you want to use a Bagon, you just go out in the grass and get a Bagon. This is right there. In fact, you don't even have to get a Bagon. You can just get a Salamence, put a little bit of effort into it, get a Salamence. It doesn't take that much time to do that. and you could do it before the first gym. Like, I'm sorry, for the first trial. They've become less effective at putting these, not really less effective, or like look at this game. Like before, like Gen 3, I had what, a Licky Licky, I had a Roserade, I had a Magnezone because it had the underground area and it wasn't balanced for it. And I feel like I'm talking nonsense now. Am I talking nonsense? I might be talking nonsense. I feel like I lost the plot of what I was talking about.
I'm just a little tired, to be real.
A little eepy and sleepy, but I'm determined to get the heat ran before we end off the night. That's got some just never included in. That's true. Isn't there a Pokemon that just isn't available right now? I think there's a couple. I don't remember what it is, but I remember hearing like, oh, they still haven't added. Is it Nidoran? It might be Nidoran. No, it's not Nidoran. It's not. My immediate thought is like, oh yeah, right now the Pinsir not Pinsir, the Paris family isn't available, but that's not true because they're in Arceus. I don't remember, but I do feel like there is a Pokemon that you cannot get right now. And that's a shame. That should never be the case. There we go, there's the exit. Volcano Shore just ahead of us. Alright, Buck. Sure, dude. Let's start with the Patrat line. That's what I was thinking of, was Patrat.
Check this out, Blondin. This is the Magma Stone, the treasure of Stark Mountain. So I found that makes you the greatest trainer ever out of everyone. Thanks, you really helped it happen. Oof. Whoa, that was wicked. The volcano shook from that. I'd be shocked if it were up. Nah, that can't happen. See you, Blondin. Say hi to that zippy trainer buddy.
The elemental monkeys and Furfrou aren't available in any Switch game. Oh, well, Furfrou's back. And the monkeys are back, or at least Semi-Seer is in ZA.
Now I can go get the items. The items.
And I think Patrat was also conferred to be in the new game. Yeah. Which is a shame. That should never be the case. That's a bad part of Dexit as well. Ooh, I love the Stark Mountain music, dude. I'm very tired. What time is it? Oh, my body is shutting down. My little hairy body is shutting down. One for BSP, the Duck Caddy would also be only available in any Switch game. Yeah, there's an uneven distribution. And I'm pretty sure there's some that are available in every single one of them. Which is stupid. Get these items. Got items. Let's go down here, grab this one. Ultra Ball. Oh, what video games y'all been playing lately? I picked up I don't think Steel is still listening anymore. But I did start playing Disco Elysium, which is a game he's been playing recently. Here's my experience with Disco Elysium so far. I played like 3 hours of it. I spent like, 10 minutes making my character, looking at all the skills you can get. I think Psyduck is catchable in every single mainline Pokemon game. Yeah, or I think Magikarp as well besides Gen 5. Actually, yes, in Gen 5 too. Which is just favoritism. Go down here and get that item. You gotta do the multi-battle, but that's fine. I'd rather do it on my own anyways. Yes, please.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, Disco Elysium. So it took like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, like making my character. And then I opened the game. I reached for a tie that was on the ceiling fan. Because like your first objective is you wake up in a drunken stupor, and your first objective is to get dressed. Because you're just in your underwear. And my necktie is on a ceiling fan blade. And I reached up to grab it, and I failed the roll to grab it, and I had a heart attack and died. I hadn't even saved yet. I had to remake my character. Oh. You know, an earthquake. Barbecue is curious about my fashion. Barbecue, you're naked. I don't want to hear shit about my fucking Yeezys right now. Magnet Rising. Brandflakes is faster, right? Oh, no. Oh, he's got sturdy, though. It's fine. Good job, Brandflakes. I think Pikachu would be catchable there. It's uncatchable in black and white. It's uncatchable in a couple of them. I think. I've never actually run a Pikachu in a game that wasn't Pokemon Yellow, so I don't know, actually. Actually, that's not true, because I had Raichu in my playthrough of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon on this, didn't I? I did. Alright, Barbecue, your directions are kill everyone that isn't Brandflakes. Of all the like the common like mascot Pokemon, Pikachu is probably my favorite. I don't know, that's a hot take. People tend to like Charizard more, and it's debatable if Mewtwo qualifies for that, and I do like Mewtwo for that a lot too. Actually, no, my answer changes to Pikachu. to Mewtwo, I mean. I like Mewtwo a lot. Of all like the big popular ones, they're like, this is Pokemon's mascot. Mewtwo is my favorite. Well, there's got to be something there. They wouldn't just have a rock climbable ledge that didn't have a hidden item on it. That'd be crazy talk. That'd be crazy pills. There's an item here. 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 One of these steps has an item on it. You're not fooling me, game. Game, you lying bastard. No. There is an item here. But game? Game? I hate you. I hate you, game. You're the worst game ever made. I would consider... Yeah, Mewtwo's like mascot after Red Legendaries. Yeah. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon movie? That's an interesting question. I want that item. I want that item. I'm gonna go ahead and get the max potion on Brandflakes because I'm lazy. Oh, I'm not doing a double battle, am I? That's a shame. Whoops. So we gotta do 2 battles. Inefficiency. Stantler. Oh, I'll tell you what. This might be a hot take. Stantler, maybe my least favorite Pokemon. I fucking hate Stantler. I absolutely despise Stantler. Drives me crazy. I hate it. Wordeer's fine. Like, I want everyone to look at the travesty that is Stantler right now. Okay, it's got one swollen ass cheek. It's a bulldog sucking on a coconut, and it's got painted purple hooves. Sucks. I hate it. It's one of the worst looking Pokemon out there. Now, Carnivine. Carnivine is the opposite of that. Look at the majesty that is Carnivine. Look at his big goofy smile. Look at his eyeballs. Look at his teeth. Look at the fly of it all. He's flying. He's good. He's good. I like him. If I had to pick one to be the Shaman movie, that's a good one. I like the Shaman movie. I remember the Shaman movie. At least I remember enjoying it. I don't remember it in super big detail. I like, oh, what's the one? My brain is struggling to come up with thoughts right now. Sorry. I saw one that I'm like, wow, that was actually a really good movie. Was it the Manaphy one? No, it was Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. I like Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. I like that one. I remember liking that one a lot. You know, on the subject of Stantler, what's everyone's least favorite Pokemon? Everyone's got something in mind. I say that, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Mine's Stantler. I think that might be my least favorite Pokemon. I think I'm going to lock that one in. Stantler? Hate Stantler. Absolute despise Stantler. No. Pelipper. Pelipper is worse than Stantler. Stantler, I just don't like the way Stantler looks. But it's kind of a rare Pokemon. Doesn't show up a lot. And it has an evolution that I think is fine. Pelipper is obnoxious to run into. I never am happy to see a Pelipper. And it happens all the time. Get out of here, Keenathan. Rare candy. Alright, get me out of here. I think that's everything. Give me the heckaroony out of here, dude. Alright. I think now my objective is to go to the fight area? I think that's what I do. Well, actually, I think I might have it on my list. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Let me observe my list. Everyone, just look at the pretty colors on the screen while I observe my list. Boom, ba-doom, boom, 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 doo-doom. No, I don't have it. Okay. I think he's just around here somewhere. The next objective is to talk to Buck. I like Toucannon. Really? Baby has a Pokemon he hates. I do have a Pokemon I hate. I have a couple Pokemon I hate. Toucannon is not something I would have expected. Why Toucannon? Why Toucannon in particular? I like all Pokemon. Oh, Benny Umbreon, there's gotta be one you hate. There's gotta be one that just rubs your fur the wrong way. One that you saw them pick their nose and then grab an hors d'oeuvre off the table. Considering you're an Umbreon, you go to Pokemon parties where there's hors d'oeuvres. There's gotta be one you don't like. Where is Buck? Buck. Is he here? Does he live here? Where is Buck? Maybe he's in the resort area? I could have sworn... I know he's around somewhere. It didn't exactly give me a direction. It was like, say hi to your quirky little friend for me. There's survival area. Resort area. Well, that's where I was. I must have been one of the houses. That's fair. I mean, they are a nuisance in those games. I would argue they aren't the biggest nuisance, but hey, if they scratch the... Chew! You said the Bible stones found suddenly the legend was true and the soul of the Pokemon became awake and caused an eruption. Gotcha, Gramps. I'll put the Magnestone back. The Magnestone was keeping the Pokemon on the volcano under control. It's alright though, I just put it back myself. Buck, you got poo brains, dude. Wiglet. Really? Is that the Pokemon you hate, Captain Kerosene? Is Wiglet? That is an odd choice. Dedenne. Another odd choice. I would like to know what Kling. Kling, I can understand a little bit more than the other two. Clang, click, clang, click, clang, click, clang. I would like to know what specifically makes you hate these Pokemon, though. What makes them the ones that boil your blood? The one you call out. Shield on? What's wrong with shield on? Shield on is just a little guy. Just a little dude. Not doing anything, he's just hanging out. Not doing anything weird or illegal. I battle with all Pokemon. We just need to unearth whatever's enraging you. There's gotta be one. There's gotta be one where you're like, well, that's just ugly. I don't even want that. Ah, I gotta do the bike again! Ugh. Game sucks. Sucks big dong. Sucks medium dong. Sucks large to medium sized dong. Yeah. Dilly. Lilleep. Oh, those are the ones that are covered in peens. You're naming all these, and yet every time I'm like, Bruxus is awful looking, you're like, nah, dude, Bruxus rules. What's that about, Captain Kerosene? You're like, Bruxus is so hype, I want to kiss it right on its fish lips. Bruxus is great to look at. That's reason enough. That's all you need. Goaded to use. It's got teeth. That's his whole thing, is teeth. Am I goaded to use because I have teeth? I don't. I'm hair. Haven't you been paying attention? I'm deliriously sleepy. I need to get this goddamn heat right and go to bed. Psychic Fangs changed so much though. Psychic, but that's not exclusive to Bruxus. Hi Barry. Hey Blondie, so raise your back on me. Of course I'm my partner. I'm gonna roll battle tower with him. I'll probably. Oh, okay. I thought you were about to battle me. I was upset. Am I healed? Did I heal? Yeah, I healed. Was. Maybe. Psychic Fangs is a good move. I'll give you that. Can't really think of any Pokemon that I hate. Oh, you guys just don't have as much rage in your heart as I do. I am so ready to hate any living thing on on any given basis. I don't even need a big reason. Like if I got cut off in traffic and saw that Bastiodon was driving the car, I'd be like, well, I guess I hate all Bastiodon now. Also, why are we giving licenses to Bastiodon? Oh, well, hi! I was expecting Buck to show up, but, alright, I guess we're just doing this. Alright, you're steel type, so I can't poison you. What do I have? I have Bran Flakes, who can paralyze you. I have Rotini, that can't freeze you. Actually, you're immune to a lot of status. Do a little heal. Nah, that's fine. I'm gonna get the paralysis with Thunderbolt. Check this shit. Heatran is just there. Boing, boing. Alright, start with the quick ball. Oh, I start with quick ball. That didn't work out. You know, I should have used Magnet Rise.
Let's do that now. Yes, you can't kill me because he loves me. I specifically hate Koga's Muck in Frigg. Fire red, leaf green. Ah, I see. I mean, his muck is a lot. Alright, if my calculations are correct, this should get him down into the red, but not kill him. My calculations were incorrect.
That's what we do. A little bit of trickery.
There you go. That's all you need. You can't hate specific trainers' Pokemon. A lot of people hate Whitney's, the mill tank, and it is deviously designed. But also, it just requires like a rock type or a fighting type. It's not hard to deal with. I can't wait until I get to the next game where I could play that on a little flute. It's so exciting. Alright. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna Thunderbolt initially, and then I guess Flash Cannon? Flash Cannon won't kill. I'm just Thunderbolting so he has a chance to be paralyzed. I don't have Thunder Wave as a TM, otherwise I'd use it. You can't scream at me. Bran Flakes loves me. Thank you, Bran Flakes. Okay, and then we use a Flash Cannon, which is quad resisted, which means it doesn't kill. Right? Right? Right. Another one. Scream at me all you wish. It has little to no effect on me. Okay, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Now it's time for Dusk Balls. Check this out, Dusk Ball, right here. Easy, one shot Magoo. Okay, two shot Magoo. That's a valid reason. That Cresselia slighted you. Give in to your hate. Okay, three shot Magoo. I'm a 3-shot Magoo. I've always said that I'm a 3-shot Magoo. I've never said anything otherwise. Ever since I was born, my mom was like, are you a 3-shot Magoo? And I said, Gabagoo, it's me. I'm a 3-shot Magoo. Here it is, the 3-shot. 3-shot Magoo right here. Okay, this might be more difficult than I anticipated. I do believe my best option is Dusk Ball right now. So I'm going to keep using Dusk Balls. And also, it's fashionable. I can't use Will-O-Wisp because you are Fire type, and that won't work on you. Heatran, I want to go to bed. You sticky bitch. You big smelly willy. Let me go to bed. See, that's what he likes. He likes to be called a big smelly willy. Pro tip, next time you're catching a Heatran, call him a big smelly willy. Works every time. The Lava Dome Pokemon. Dwells in volcanic caves. It digs in with its cross-shaped feet to crawl into walls and ceilings. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a nickname. We're naming it Hot Pocket, baby. Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket's been sent to a box, where it will be microwaved later. All right, that's about it. That's about it for this stream and for new spaces in this content, to be honest. Like, there's only a little bit left that we haven't seen. Next stream, we've got the underground for the fight area, which I don't think we're gonna do next stream, but we'll see. We'll do that eventually. We'll spend one of our classic underground day adventures in one of there. We have 8 rematches with the trainers, with the gym leaders around the region. So 8 rematches. There's 2 rematches with the Elite Four. I'm gonna do one after. So here's the order of events I think is gonna happen. I think next stream we're going to go fight the gym leaders and then the Elite Four. That won't take up most of the stream. I think at that point we will also do the underground. And then the stream after that will be legendary hunting. So we have Cresselia the catch. We have Giratina. We have... Who else do we have? We just got Heatran. Regigigas. Which would also mean we need to go underground and get some stuff from the fight area. Oh, there's also Rotom. Forgot about Rotom. Oh shit, we could probably just do Rotom right now. You guys want to do Rotom? Let's go to Rotom. We got time for Rotom. We got a little Rotime. Rotime for Rotom. Got a little Rotime. I think I just have to go there at night, right? There's a couple little areas as well. Like, we never explored the Flash Cave while using Flash. Turns out you had to go buy Flash. It's not an HM in this game. It's really weird the way they handled it. And there's also a little area off of the Pokemon League. So I think 2 more streams, which is why I'm okay with doing Rotom right now. Because that means it's another thing we don't have to do later. Hey, what up, Gardenia?
Hiya, were you intrigued by the rumors going around too? You know, people been talking about the ghost book in the old chateau. There are rumors and sinister shadows too. I was checking out myself, but going there, it's much busy. It's so busy I can't go. It's not because I'm so scared. So good luck with your investigation.
All right, bye, Cress. Gonna I squeeze all that into one stream? No, I don't think so. I mean, the Elite Four is probably going to be in an hour by itself. And then the gym leaders are probably an hour. And then... I don't think so. Like, just one run through the Elite Four will be an hour. I think that is going to be 2 streams. I'll try. But I don't think I'm going to be able to squeeze it all into one. I think it's just safe to go, it'll be 2. Alright, let's catch this guy. Excuse me while I catch this guy. I'm going to... Poison? See if he makes contact. Yeah, I'll thump that TV. Remember when they were like, Rotom's a legendary? That's what they did when he was introduced. They gave him the legendary music, they gave him a field encounter, and then everyone was like, yeah, Rotom's legendary. And then they were like, oh, you super not. You're also level 15. Why are you level 15? What's that about, Rotom? What's that about? God damn it. I was like, okay, well, he must be appropriately leveled for being a post-game only encounter. Nah, dude. Level 15. Woo! Hate this game, dude. Drives me bonkers. All right. We're going to have to approach this differently. I think we're just going to straight up need to get a new team. Or at least a new initial fighter. Let's see here. Who among you can do status and not kill? You can't. Not in this game, no. You can in Platinum, not in BDSP. In Platinum, you could get Rotom as soon as you had access to the mansion, but not... No, that's classic from Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl, you couldn't do that. Yep, it's true. Why the... Hey, yo, real quick, why that Geodude got hammer arm? What? Okay. I forgot about all my names. Got Fief, Rock Salt, Fondue, Kaza, Squart, Eggplant, Rhubarb, Ramen, Wernger, Parmesan, Parsley. We already had a Parsley! Sandwich, Soy Boy, Legume, Butter, Marjoram, Hoot Hoot. Also, Marjoram might be what we're looking for. That'd be about right. Hoot Hoot, Garlic, but it's Gaelic. Borger. Borger is probably also a good contender. Slime. Remember Slime? I remember Slime. Thyme, Retime, Cayenne, Penny, Umami, Chirap, Tiramisu, Honeydew, Bug Juice, Escargot, Borscht. Next box. Mashed taters, Chardonnay, Taco Bell, broccoli, Gorgonzola, chow mein, chowder, honeygram, lean, soup, fudge, marrow, bananas, chips, goop, Captain D's, noodle, tomato, yellow snow, cheddar, Klondike bar, cayenne. We had 2 cayennes. I only have 1 joke. Bacon, eggy, sugar, mom, Benedict, McMuffin, Mesprit. I forgot about that gag. Omelets, watermelon. Oh, we had 2 watermelons. I only have 1 gag when it comes to whale or hippos. Hot pocket fries, meatloaf, parsnip, potato chips, Earl Grey, blubber nugs, fried Jimkin. Okay. So, through my cursory gag glance, I think Borger... He's getting here, because Borger has that, and then Marjoram. He's getting here. I think we lead Marjoram and try to get a poison. We lead Marjoram, try to get a poison. That will lower its catch rate. It will also possibly damage it. Actually, Poison Fang is badly poisoned, isn't it? That's probably a bad idea. Maybe if we fail this time, I'll swap over to Borger and lead with him instead. I was thinking Poison Fang because Poison Fang will be resisted and it won't do that much damage. Oh, you bastard. Oh. Yeah, Hypnosis is not going to work on this guy. If he's pulling out that shit. Is this the way things are going to be, Rotom? You cheeky bitch. And since this is Diamond and Pearl, I don't think Rotom has his other forms either. Because that wasn't a thing until Platinum. Alright, poisoned. Alright, I'm just gonna start hucking Dusk Balls at this guy. I don't think his catch rate is super high. Because he's not a legendary, even though the game kind of treats him like one. No, this won't work. I'm just gonna get out someone who's not gonna die, like Horseradish. Easy game, easy life, you know? Easiest game I ever played. And what are we gonna name him, chat? You know the answer. I know the answer. Spaghetti! It did have its form in Diamond. I don't think that's true. I could be wrong, but I think its forms were I mean, that is true. The forms didn't change its type, but I don't think they were in Diamond and Pearl. I think they were in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum. Spaghetti. Spaghetti. Spaghetti was put in a box. Oh, something on secret key. Oh, that's okay. That's how it gets its forms. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. I mean, it might just be a BDSP thing, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure in Diamond and Pearl he didn't have forms. And I'm also almost positive the secret key was an event exclusive item. Like, I don't think you just got that natively in game in Platinum. Oh, let's go check out the secret key. I believe that's at the Veilstone department store. If I remember correctly. Let's go check that out, and then we can be done. Veilstone department store. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. I'm not positive, but I think it's on the basement of the Veilstone department store. I think I have to ride down to the basement first, but yeah. Okay, I was wrong. I feel like it's in Veilstone though, right? Am I crazy? Rotom keys event exclusive in Platinum. Ah, okay. I feel like it's over here. No, we're good. Oh, maybe it's not here. Where's the secret? Is it here? Is that an entrance? Not an entrance. I gonna have to look at where the secret key goes. I don't know why my brain is overwhelmingly saying it's here. I'm not seeing any evidence to that. Where does the Rotom key go? I'm gonna look it up. Secret key BDSP. Oh, it's in the it's in the Galactic HQ in Eterna City. I would not have guessed that, but it does make sense because that is right next to his event space. Yeah, because I remember feeling very locked out of the because I didn't go to the event. I remember being locked out of the other Rotom forms, and then in later games they just gave it to you without Gravitas, and I was like, what the hell? I thought this was a legendary Pokemon that had legendary forms. Rotom cannot be traded if it's not in his base form. It's not. There's a secret room. Is that the secret room? There's it's just a window. In Gen form. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured you meant. I assume it could be traded now. Now you can just find a Rotom already occupying a refrigerator on an island in the Isle of Armor. Well, okay, it said secret room in the Eterna City. Did I read that wrong? There wasn't a secret room. Again. Which is located behind the... What? It's not there. Oh, there's a secret wall. There's a secret wall. A secret panel for a secret wall. I would not, under any circumstances, have ever figured that out without the internet. Hey, there we go. What's the best one? Rotom Wash is generally the best one. I think so. Which is why I'm going for Rotom Fan. I need to have in my party. All right, good job, Borger and Marjoram. You did adequate. Actually, Borger, you didn't do jack shit, but you know. All right, bran flakes. Speed boost. Can you not come out? Oh, nobody can come out right now. Yeah, Rotom getting there. It is kind of true. It's kind of weird how it does shrink, yeah. It's not speed boost, it has levitate! It has useless levitate! Woo! It's the best form! It cools me off on a hot summer day! The Rotom catalog. Oh, hi, old man.
Imagine finding you here. You must be eager to feel a Pokedex to be certain even here. What am I doing? I visit the professor in eternity every so often. He tells me intriguing rumors of rare Pokemon studies and such. Pokemon substitute allergic appliances, you say? Oh, that's somewhat different from what I've heard about. This is what I've heard. Long ago, Pokemon are a toy robot. Should that Pokemon be recognized as a new species or not? Debates over the issue were at the start when they were rendered moot. At the very topic of discussion, the Pokemon-infused robot disappeared. Bye-bye!
That is not how you end a conversation, you dick. It does become electric flying in fan form. It does. Remarkably, Rotom is able to merge a special motor. Rotom can thereby enter various home appliances and change its form. I confirm that Rotom changes types when it moves, and the user can learn by reflecting the characteristics of any appliance it enters. This Pokemon requires exhaustive observation and analysis. To ensure I got all the credit, my Rotom must be kept secret. It will come to recognize you as the scientific genius Charon! Charon's in the game! Charon is in the game! Look at that! Good job! They put Charon in the game! The most forgotten about Platinum characters in this game! Woo! Yeah, that's the joke, Captain Kerosene. That's why this is the worst form by default. Because it has a useless ability. It becomes electric flying and has levitate. Goofy ah. Hey, go in there. Microwave oven is added to the catalog. Oh, is he just eating the things? Cool. Nope, does not have speed boost. That might be its hidden ability, but it doesn't have it by default. My encounter was a sudden one. It was when I found my toy robot, one that had earlier misplaced. In that instant, a Pokemon suddenly emerged from the lawnmower's motor. Touching my robot, I stared, transfixed by the peculiar Pokemon. Yeah. Pokemon hovered in the air, held aloft by power unseen. As if curious and unafraid of my presence, it floated towards me. Crackling sounds accompanied it, as if some static electricity in the air. Remarkably, it seemed the Pokemon was the source of this power. In alarm, I flinched, certain that my face would be subjected by a shock. Much to my surprise, Pokemon seemed to favor me with a smile, and then he jumped into my smartphone and started to sell me ads! Finally, I came to realize that the Pokemon only wished to be friends. Yes, he just wanted to annoy me all the fucking time. Simple as that may be, Rotom emerged me from the motor of my lawnmower. Rotom. Sure, the link is obvious. Rotom is a Pokemon that is simply sensational. The fact that it can turn invisible is simply the beginning. What makes Rotom unique is his ability to enter and operate machinery. Would you like to keep oh my god! Rotom and I became fast friends. We were perpetual companions. The electricity from his body forbade contact, however. We could not touch, let alone hug or hold hands, but we care not. He doesn't have hands. We are forever bonded at a much deeper and incorporeal level. The feeling of mischief got the better of me one day. Seeing Rotom hovering, I decided to startle it. Normally I would not. Press frightened Rotom discharged power beyond its usual range. I fell, stunned, into the arms of unconsciousness. When I came to my horror, I realized that Rotom had disappeared. I searched high and low for my friend in dismay and despair. Don't chastise yourself. The fault is mine. No harm done. Let us play. We always were. Although my words poured out, my friend could not be found to hear them. Our search for Rotom carried me far from home. It was in the town's rubbish heap that I again found my old toy robot. Curious. Our eyes met. The robot waved a hand as if in greeting. I knew then that I found my lost friend. I ran to it and hugged Rotom tight, talking on and on. The robot's eyes lit up happily as I held it. I'm certain that within it, Rotom was emitting lots of electricity. Somehow I felt I could understand Roton's thoughts better than before. Once I realized that we would remain friends throughout our lives. Aww. Charon is a big softie. Any notes here? An empty trash can. Charon's a nasty bitch. Alright. So what I'm assuming is if I go to the key item, that's not my bag, that's a map. Assuming if I go to the key item, the Rotom catalog, I can just... Yeah, okay, cool. So I can't just pick out its form and change it at will. That would have been super cool if I had it throughout the game. If it was not a an event exclusive Pokemon. Or not a post-game exclusive Pokemon. Well, that whole thing was ruined. Cool. Well, that is that, friends. Thank you for joining me this evening. We don't have a stream Sunday, but on Saturday, I am appearing on Crudvault's channel, playing Cursed Halo. I'm going to throw a D20 at him and be a general scamp. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. Next Tuesday, we have another stream of this. So same hair time, same hair channel, same hair. I'm Stinky, gonna take a shower and sleep and drown. Oh, one more thing before I go. Once again, thank you to Captain Kerosene for playing through that ROM hack up to that point and giving me the save data. It really pulled together that opening gag at the start of the stream. I'm sorry that it caused my computer to freak the hell out. It could not handle all of it at once and needed to reboot to work properly again. But thank you for doing that again. You're a real one. You're cool. You're real cool. And now I'm going to bed and thinking about you.